but they're not pulling anybody from Quebec to come to Quebec.
Yeah, no.
It's like, so, fucking Marquette, Provence, they all want to come with us. Like, well, we fucking good. Right?
No. We got
That's what I said. He was gonna come. I told him I posted on the game like, come play Ola.
You know, be realistic. You think I'm sleep for last.
Colby and Marquette with the two that we have.
Rolled off the fucking couch. You had the ball on the side door. The three Richmond guys got the under there, and you fucking stand on the phone booth. It was disgusting. You took it all the way around.
Anything on
They were begging for me to play here.
We'll make it to Chicago. I don't know if I'm going to squad there, but look at
They not bring cards. He used to play pigs.
American definitely.
1 for 1.
You tried to go 2 for 1, like you're perfect. If you let that go on all day, that's crazy. Someone told me this one. Oh! Might go overtime. Yeah.
long as the cameras continue to need to be worked on, they will let you know.
3 now. That was the best part. Honey, do you have a t-shirt?
Yellow.
Let the dogs breathe. They break that thing. Yeah, they break them off. I gave him 2. I'm like, you got 2 good corners. Oh, that's great. This one's
Thank you. Wow.
I feel like
You come to me. I'm putting them right here. You better stop. You just have to launch you. You won't go through the church.
No, I broke my first one in the first game, two-handed.
I thought you broke two legs still playing.
No. I broke one.
every time you go, something is fucked later. Here's my son, right? 13, 4, 5 ago. Only was minutes of
I've seen that ring. I've seen that ring. I know what you're talking about. I knew what you were talking about. The higher seed gets a live broadcasting. We're not the higher seed, they are. That was the worst team that will ever win.
Are we hot? That mic's good? That mic's good, yes?
Yes.
Okay, mic's going hot. 3, 2. Member of the Video Production Studios, Chris Blair again. I'm joined by...
Back to Hauser. Rocks around the D. And hold on, Orlandolo. Hauser feet to the back end. No! Orlandolo, how did he do that? Check the replay here. Hauser had to feed all day to the stick side. Wow! Orlandolo uses the stick and the glove on one side to stop Hauser cold. Hauser can't believe it. Neither can I.
No penalty. Very clean game after a rough one in game 1. So everyone's a bring out suspension, but he scores! That'll give the Tortugas the lead. And look at that. Down he goes, picked up by the Gods. Spots in front, takes the hit, makes the pass, backhand forward, scores! The Gods score! Oh, wait a minute, what's going on here? Ball hockey ready to be made right now. Fire around with heft. The Gods keeping it in control. On the back end, he scores! Have won it! A triple overtime!
Turn your side like goats. Carberry's there as well. Carberry now has it on the near side. It's up to his man. Shot. Scores! He scores! And the Graphics have won the 2021 North American Return to the Dance. They take it all! Good afternoon, hockey fans. It's Chris Blair and Daniel Wilson here on MVP TV, bringing you the 2023 Club Championships. Daniel, we're down to the Final Four here in the A Division. We didn't quite get here how we expected to. There have been some upsets, some backs and forths, and ups and downs. But tell us how we got here to these Final Four teams.
Well, we started off with 12 teams, and we have had a couple of relegation games. But there has been surprises on the way. We are down to 4 teams in the A Division, and that includes the elimination of former champions, Garden State Warriors. And what we have left is last year's B Division champions, Gods. They are not satisfied with that, and they are going to be trying to get an elimination over the Americans to get themselves back into the A Division final. Meanwhile, over in the B Division, we just saw the number 1 seed Chicago eliminated by the number 4 seed Outlaws. They'll be taking on the Penn Hills Militia, the number 2 seed. We'll see who gets the B Division championship out of that one. But for this game, we're going to be focusing on our friends from the north, from Brampton, Ontario, the Midnight Express, as they take on the Arsenal. And this is really going to be a tough showing. We have quite a bit of names to mention here. Noah Lemos and Jacob Tilley came in 2 goals each. But I'm keeping my eyes on the playmaker, Sean Hannon, 4 assists coming into today. But they are going to be up against a big powerhouse of an offensive team.
These microphones were muted. They are now unmuted.
Martin Bergamasco coming to today with 3 assists. Of course, we can't forget Danny Cunningham, Brendan Persichetti, Brendan Krause. There is plenty of names on there that was in the USA National Ball Hockey Team last year. So this will be a really good show.
Absolutely. You know, like you said, you've got the Leominster Americans, the Pittsburgh Gods, the home team. They won the inaugural tournament in 2019, so they're looking to get back to the finals. But right now, we're looking at Brampton Midnight Express and the Penn Hills Arsenal. And so far, I got to say, the Arsenal have been very impressive for me this tournament. Like you mentioned, a lot of NBHL players putting up numbers here. Anquan Smith, Brendan Krause, Denton Cunningham, Owen Mills. Like, this is a very, very good team. So I'm really excited to see what they can do against the Canadian Midnight Express. Very similar to the Niagara War Pigs, who have been very successful in this tournament historically. So you see a lot of the similar names there. As you see lining up, you've got the Midnight Express on the left and the Arsenal in their black on the right. We are getting ready to get underway here in this men's A semifinal. the 2023 Club Championship.
Here, you want to just take the roll? Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see who they choose as their goalie. The Express has Chris Pepperoni, who we've seen before. I don't remember in the back. The Arsenal have the choice of either Tyler Fischetti or Calvin O'Connell. I got a feeling that they're going to go for Fischetti for this game, but we'll see what they decide on as we will take a look. They indeed have Chris Pepperoni on the Express. You see him getting warmed up, and on the other side is the
Should be fine.
98 in the net today.
Isn't there a button on it though to like?
Just getting ready to get underway here. Again, first of 3 games. After this, like Daniel said, we will be taking you to the B final between the Hamilton Outlaws and the Penn Hills Militia. And then at the very end will be the winner of this game and the winner of the Gods and the Americans for the A Division final. Wrapping up another awesome weekend of hockey in Pennsylvania. So good to see these teams coming out and playing in one of the newer major tournaments in North America. Not sure what our delay is here, but sorry, go ahead.
As a reminder, each of the teams are in the tournament circuit. The Gods are ranked number 1 after winning the North Americans this past couple of months. The Garden State Warriors ranked number 2. They're eliminated. The Arsenal, who we're seeing here, ranked number 3 in the nation, coming in at a 9-2 record.
Well, it doesn't surprise me. I mean, again, you know, if you're a ball hockey fan, hopefully you catch our NBHL broadcast. But I'm looking at this roster, and man, this looks a lot like the Penn Hills Imperium, which is the 2-time Tier 1 NBHL champions. So it doesn't surprise me that they're highly competitive in the national tournament circuit.
I have it just stretched, so look at how I got it here. I put it inside my pants on the back. Yeah, and it runs up my shirt. Do you want me to give you a second in there?
Looks like we are getting ready to get underway here.
It's clipped right, it's clipped right here on my shirt.
Refs discussing their mic gun situation.
No, you don't come near me.
You see Jack Kendall of the Arsenal lining up to take this opening face-off.
Good. There you go.
And it's won by the Midnight Express. Face back into the corner. Limos played it up, but didn't make it all the way out.
Good work here, guys. Good work.
Getting hack charged into the corner there. Danny Cunningham on the forecheck, and he makes the turnover. And lost it high slot. They knock it back in. Outside behind.
We're going out. Yeah, that's outside.
And that's frozen, and they're going to take it out of the zone.
Outside the zone, guys. Outside.
The Arsenal not wasting any time on the forecheck. Right to work. Right to attack on the
Laying down my short.
near side.
No zone. You're outside.
That face off. And that's pretty much the best policy. Don't give the Express any room to work with.
Ah, fuck. Stop!
That one at center. And Express gained the zone on a backhand play there by Andrew Jegg. Underneath, Kendall gets to it. Nice job defensively for the center. And they get it out, but, you know, I thought that was going to be icing, but I guess he was just at the red line. They let it go. Here comes Noah Limos along the left-hand side, and he's got room. Limos takes a shot! That one fought off. Inside. Centered. Nice. Sliding block there by Owen Mills on the 91. Express with the zone time. Behind the net, tries the little cross play. Didn't quite make it. Oh, there's a blast from the blue line. Quick stop again, fought off. Arsenal under a little bit of pressure now. They clear the zone, but it goes right back in. Steve Gill. Shot to goal! Midnight Express!
Right here.
Oh,
No, we got him in the foot!
Wow! He was celebrating that.
Celebration.
He held on.
Well, the Express thought they had that one.
You go, guys.
Just trying to find that far post, but a great stretch and just barely got it.
Yeah, I thought for sure that went in. That goalie looked like he was in pain making that stop, but it was a huge one. Keeping his team even at 0. That one down on the cross. Press still have it. There's a shot from Gill. That one going wide, ripped around. Back up to the blue line. Back off. Carter Donnelly was there, but he didn't go. There's a block on Gill. 91 seeing Gill press. As the Arsenal get that one cleared. They don't control, and Donnelly gets back in. No icing on the play. Chased after by Ryan Maines. Pushing for the breakout. On the half wall, that one sent high. It's Phillips chasing after it. Phillips swinging a miss. And I think that one ended up in the bench, in fact.
I had already wondered earlier whether they were going to go with Bichetti in the net or O'Connell. Now here's that attempted lacrosse move and just didn't quite have enough of an angle. You think it's hard to do in ice hockey? It's even harder to do it in ball hockey.
Although I did see the Hamilton Outlaws pull off that move in that semifinal just minutes ago. So it can be done. Nonetheless, we're still knotted at 0. Tried to fight that one through, couldn't.
Good work, good work, good work!
They make this one out. Possible 3 on 2 if they hurry. It was good defense out there at the blue line. The Express are offside, and that throws them off a little bit. That one on net. Ciberoni has to make the stop and almost had a second opportunity. Went down, picked it up instead. And Rudock behind his net. In pursuit is Brandon Krause. And they cause a turnover! Good defensive stick right there. That one cleared the Reds, so they have to tag up. Rudock gets to it. Teams are just going to make a change. Pulls that one out behind the net, but an aggressive forecheck trying to cause problems for Midnight Express. They do. They have the zone and they take the shot from outside. Bouncing off the end wall behind Ciberoni. The Express come away with it. Pulls that one down into the corner and chased after by Zolga. Zolga backs off. The Arsenal have possession in their own end. A little bit of pressure there from Casey Gill. Try to work it out. That's that one off the boards and double it. No icing on this play, so they continue to apply pressure. For 43. Expect him to do some damage. He's already got a goal and an assist in this tournament. Midnight Express under a lot of pressure. Owen Mills now on the forecheck. Almost caused the turnover. That one just bounced. Captain Billy Tuminello couldn't stop it at the red line, and they're forced to retreat all the way back to their end. Shane Ferris plays that one up. Good. They just dump it in. Around behind Ciberoni. Tuminello, first one on it, pressed against by Gill. And he rolls that one up the wall. Owen Mills on it first. Tries to spinner that one. Fought off by Gill. United Express gain the zone. They're onside. Go D to D.
Good work, guys.
Top of the circle. Bodies come together. Lost control. And that one's going to go down for an icing.
The Express trying to keep that pressure up. But the Arsenal with some great defense. They've had a couple of good chances at Ciberoni in the net. But had they just had another 4-2 in the slot, they would have had a much better chance.
A couple decent scoring opportunities on both sides. They see Gill trying to take this face off. One by the Midnight Express.
Good work!
Chasing after it. Roll that one up the wall. And there'll be another ice cream. No. I think Gill's going to get to it first. Nice thing to go all the way back down. Not as much polish as we saw at the very beginning of this first period. Still scoreless. Even though I thought the Midnight Express had one. An excellent save by Calvin O'Connell. Keeps this one knotted at 0. Midnight Express gained the zone. Tycho on the left-hand side takes a shot and glove down by O'Connell.
Don't bounced up on you there.
You know, last month we saw Calvin O'Connell, a very young goaltender, plays in New Jersey, and he has some of the most agile moves. That explains why he made that toe save earlier. And he's a rising star that's really going to have a big part in goaltending in the future.
Well, it definitely shows that they have confidence in him. They're going to go with him instead of Fischetti in this semifinal game. If they do, and I'll be curious to see what the decision is there. There's a bit of a shove. That was Adam Holtz. No call in play. Oh, there's one opportunity in the front. Oh! That's what excellent shift by Ryan Krause. Right in front, and that one is
Well, there's certainly going to be a penalty against the Arsenal. My question is, there's a high stick there.
High stick.
Let's see, slow it down just a little
He
more.
tried to come around. He just
And, you know, it's the butt end of his stick that got him.
Yeah. He got it? No.
He's just now getting to his feet.
Shocking. I figured he would have hit.
Well, yeah, the way he came around with this.
He gets saluted as he makes his way off.
Just a minor. Yep.
And the Midnight
I thought
Express
for sure
is
he was
just a
gonna be
minor
bleeding after
penalty.
that.
It looked like he just fucking
Agreed. I think that's what happened too.
Yeah,
Bad luck.
officials
This side, we're gonna go
expected
this
to
side.
see a double minor, but no. So a minute and a half power play up on the clock for the Midnight
No,
Express.
it's one. I mean, it's my discretion on, my discretion on whether your guy intentionally hit him in the face, which would be a major.
Okay.
Blood dictates a minor.
Double
yeah.
minor.
Or sorry, yeah.
So blood would still be 2.
It would be a double minor. Yeah.
Good
we go,
explanation
guys.
from the officials.
In here, square. Set. Good. Find it.
Ian Downs wins the draw for his team on the power play, and they get it back to the point. Down to the top of the circle and back. No, Lemos. There's a blast on the left-hand side, and that one comes all the way back around. Now on the right point. Back for Lemos. Walking in. Back to the circle. He takes the shot. I'm on the goal line.
All right, watch your
Back to
pain
the
here.
circle. Very patient. Knocked back down, trying to go across. Just had to settle it. Lemos stopped. There's his shot, doesn't get through traffic. 35 seconds left to go. Sorry about that. It was Nick Phillips who goes. 40 seconds left on the power play. The shot! That one found its way through. It stopped, and then on the rebound, they score! Power play goal!
Yep.
The Midnight Express take a 1-0 lead.
Picking up the garbage from down low. Seeing one setting up, and he uses the defenseman as a screen, and there is the follow-up. Great positioning right in front, and buries that.
Excellent goal for Brampton to take the early lead. We thought they had one even earlier, but a fantastic save by O'Connell. Said no, but now the power play goal gives them that lead. Now charging, trying to even it up. Good opportunity there by Cunningham. They get swept off his stick. And almost beat out the icing, but not
I wasn't.
quite. This one's going to come all the way
Not at
back for offensive Arsenal draw.
It's the importance of trying to stay out of the penalty box with how dangerous the Midnight Express are.
Now,
Again,
now
you
I'm
look
taking my
again at
rest.
that play, it is that screen that he uses from the defenseman standing right in front of the goaltender, and nobody picks up the open man on the wing.
No?
We've already seen a lot of aggression from the Arsenal to open this game, so I expect that Vortex just to get even more aggressive. They're on the attack right now, fights off one man. That one rolling, swing and a miss!
Good work here, good work. No.
Battling right along that
Didn't do
side.
anything.
Brandon Krause had pick himself up. Settled. That one just healed, but he still got it. Takes his shot, blocked. Arsenal still on the attack. Flows that one up, takes the shot, comes all the way around. Kendall walks it back, heads it down, trying to clear it out.
He's got a
Around.
plan.
Is that one going to go for an
They
icing?
have 5 guys.
No, no icing. Tough break for the Arsenal. They still possess. Trying to float this one, knocked out of the air by Gill.
Hand run. It's all right.
Back in, and played by Ciparone. Dangerous, almost gave it away. Held up the wall by Donnelly. And in on the attack, Jacob Kelly. We can't get to it first. Calvin Downing played that one out. Or Colin Downing. Downs. Tried to get it out. But there's a shot! Ryan Krause ripped one, but it goes wide.
Good.
Express made the zone. That one into Kelly's wheelhouse, but just a little bit too close to the feet. Handcuffed him. He couldn't make anything happen. Go on the attack. That one drifting off the stick and Jason Gill picked this one up behind his net. Arsenal back off on range. That one back out. One off the blue line. Here comes Tuminello. The captain takes this shot. That one looked like it punched it off the defender's stick. Mills now takes a look and he fires. It goes wide. Not good looks for the Arsenal, but they're not getting him on net. Still on it. That one deflected, but not out of play. Back around. Naheem Gill, first one on it. Here comes Mills.
So what about 1.5?
Not exactly sure what happened there.
It's going to be an offensive zone draw, and
Can you add on or no?
are they willing to go for the extra attacker with only a second and a half left?
I'm setting
It's worth a try, but I don't know if the Arsenal are going to be willing to do that. That much time. I don't see the Express coming back the other way for the rest of this period.
They're lining up. Late here in the period. One by the Arsenal. Not enough time is that one up into the air. We close the first period with the Midnight Express with a 1.
Hey, I got it.
Nothing really wrong as far as the Arsenal's play, but they do need to make adjustments. I do see that the Express
When I looked up a couple of
do make some defensive zone turnovers, so if they can apply more pressure, it's going to be a better chance for the Arsenal to get back to this game. So use that forecheck and try to pressure them and get to those turnovers. Otherwise, not much for us to change here. In the meantime, on the other side, no score between the Gods and the Americans.
Yeah, I mean, I think I have to agree with you. This is a very even-looking contest right now. Watching the Arsenal, I think their strongest weapon right now is I like seeing how aggressive they are on the forecheck. Like you said, sending in waves of players trying to cause those turnovers. And even if you don't win a 50-50 ball, but you can dispossess your opponent,
we can take them off.
whoever's behind you is going to help you out. I like that. The biggest thing for me that I think they need to change is the Arsenal just need to get more balls on net.
They weren't directing it.
They're getting chances, but they're not making
Ciparone
pretty make the save.
Again, they need to force Ciparone to make those saves. Once you force those turnovers, you've got to make it count.
There's nothing you can do about it. It's fine. That's why I look at the whistle.
J.C. Gill and Jack Kendall matching up here. Kendall won the draw. This one's going to come back into the Arsenal zone.
Right up.
Feathered that one ahead and then reversed. Nice little set play there on the breakout. Cunningham passed that one across. Now look at this! Are you kidding me? Chip Kendall! Finally real goal in overtime!
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Odd man rushing out of the way, Jack Kendall. And look who's along him on his side. Brandon Krause sees him open and bullseye on the pass. That is exactly how you start the second period down 1-0. There's nothing that Cipriani could do about that.
Absolutely not.
Here we go, guys.
Kendall had a wide open 4x6 and he buries it early here in the second period to tie it up. And here they come again. There's a shot. That one, Persichetti, number 43. Knocked back in by Bergamasco. And here comes Persichetti. Persichetti is a big game player for sure. As is this man, Owen Mills, coming in on the forecheck. And they are applying that pressure. I'm telling you, this is the Arsenal playing their game to a T. Persichetti backs off. That one, Tuminello blocked. Tuminello takes another shot and saved by Cipriani.
You see the big difference in play with the Arsenal. Suddenly they get aggressive, and now they're in the driver's seat. We saw Krause earlier, and now we look in the slot. Vinny Tuminello, the captain, driving his team to the net. This game has shifted, and you just get whiplash with how fast this turns.
Really, really impressive. But now the question is, Midnight Express, who I would argue, not just on the scoreboard, but in general, won that first period. Let's see what they can do to get their bearings back, as they are on their heels right now. Sean Hannon worked that one out. That one stopped by O'Connell and picked up by Phillips. Phillips took the penalty, so you know he's looking to atone for that. You always hate when your mistake is the thing that causes the ball to end up in the back of your net. And that Express come back in. Jacob Kelly goes down in a heap, but helicopters that one to his teammate. And we got a delayed call.
It's going to be a trip. Yeah, this is an easy one here. Going onto the bars, and his stick goes right to the feet. This one's a no-brainer.
6 black trip.
The 6 going to the box.
Ryan Maines sits. And the Midnight Express get exactly what they want. They've already worked their magic once with the extra attacker. Huge gut check moment for the Arsenal. I know it's still early here in the second period of a tie game, but this is a big character kill. Tuminello can't win it, but they do get it out. Nice chop there by Persichetti to send it down. Every second counts on these power plays.
Not in yet.
Forced to back off, Lemos. He's going to try to enter on the other side, and he does. Gave it away, got it back. No, Lemos, that one knocked off of his stick. Good defensive work by Shane Ferris. And they get it out. And Tuminello's after it. All the way out of his crease, Cipriani. Dangerous opportunity there. But again, I like the aggression. Squatted off the stick. And Tuminello gets it down again. Good look on this kill as he jumps off. 50 seconds left to go. Did the extra attacker for the Midnight Express.
Got in.
And knocked out again. This one, Bergamasco. And he's got time. He's going to sit on it and send it down. Now Kendall charging in after it, but this one's picked up by J.C. Gill. About half the power play left. Everyone stood up at the line, and so he just hammers it in. That one wide of O'Connell. Midnight Express get to it first, and they set up. Walks it in and backs it off. Blast from the point. That one goes high. Kendall knocked it down, and they flip it out. Really strong penalty-killing response here by the Arsenal. You got to be careful. It's a long change. Last 2 seconds kick off. And they do manage to successfully kill it. O'Connell with a shot, so we're back even at 5-on-5 and even 1-1 in this game. Semifinal A Division contest. The winner of this. Hang on, off the end glass. There's another shot and a big save by O'Connell. Winner of this one to face the winner of the Gods and the Americans. in our A championship game later this afternoon. Pressed against the glass and worked out is Cunningham. He's got Bergamasco with him. Bergamasco, first one on it. He's in double coverage and he still gets it. One-handed, and he goes down. And Andrew Jeg is going to get caught for the hook.
Well, Jag was trying to break up that offense opportunity, and you can see on this attack, he had the blade of the stick, no question around him, disrupts the play.
I don't disagree,
Not
but you got
in the legal way, though.
On his wrist, and he couldn't turn back over to make a play.
Impressive effort there by Bergamasco, draws the penalty, and now the pendulum swings the other way.
Did that right on purpose.
First power play
Now
for the
whole world
Arsenal.
knows with my mic on.
And that one's back to Krause. Set up Smith. Big shot by Krause. Antoine Smith going to try to get there first, and he does. He keeps it alive for his team. And all the way across. It's the captain, Vinny Tuminello, and they take the lead.
Yep. Got it.
This period has belonged to the Arsenal. Whatever they said during the intermission has worked out very well. Look at him. Wide open on the circle. Had a couple of options. Here's another look. Breaks out from the slot. Has the 6x4 and makes that one count. The captain comes through.
Here we go, guys. Sticks.
I tell you what, though, that play doesn't happen if Antoine Smith isn't hustling at the point to keep that play alive. And here is Smith now. Heads-up play to keep that play alive and kick it down the boards, and then just sets up the incredible one-timer. Captain Ian Downs not happy with what his team is doing right now. Just told him on the bench, we got to start working like a unit. A lot of individuals right now. And you know that's frustrating when you're such a talented team. We'll see if they can answer back. They've gotten 2 straight goals against. And 2 losses on special teams. Phillips has space, but he can't get to it in time. Held and sent back down. Shane Ferris gets this one into the corner, and it's picked up. Pressed along the glass. There's Antoine Smith again, and he goes down. We'll see if there's a delayed call.
He's down.
Yes, there is.
No.
It didn't even touch him in the face.
It did.
It's not even close. Dude, it's a fucking street.
It did. It definitely came up and hit him right in the face.
Well, there's a dispute as to what happened. Let's see what the camera shows.
Yeah.
Where does that stick go?
Who wants it more?
You want to take it? Okay. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care.
Kind of hard to tell. Oh, there it is. It comes up. There it is. The blade comes up. He says he didn't get him, but the camera doesn't lie.
Yeah, I know that's frustrating when you're on the bench and you're so convinced of one thing, but there you go. You've got the video proof.
Yeah.
Minute and a half up on the board, and the Midnight Express are pushed back on their heels.
I didn't blow it dead for their touch. I blew it dead for you being down on the deck. You just got to get off. Sorry, I didn't notice that.
I didn't even know who was actually down.
Yeah. It definitely caught him. It definitely hit him in the face. There are guys.
Oh, no, I just didn't know which.
No, yeah, you're good.
Yeah.
A couple of your guys on the floor said it didn't, but I expect that. Good. Here we go, guys.
4:58 left to go. Plus 30 on the power play. And Antoine Smith was forced to come off because of the injury, but right away he gets back on. And there he is again. Antoine Smith with a huge assist on that lead-changing goal.
Yep.
And he floats one down into the corner. His team gets to it first.
Good work, good work.
In feet, Midnight Express, get it out. Send this one back to Smith, who hands it off to Bergamasco. Fakes it, floats it. That one on net and swatted.
I didn't know he was going to do
They are
that.
gonna
I
blow
was
it down.
rushing in on him. Sorry,
I want to go back to the Arsenal penalty kill they had earlier. I still remember the
Once
one
I got
block
to about here, I
that
had
was
made my
made
mind up I was going to blow it
by
down.
Shane Ferris on that one-on-one opportunity. Keeping him to the outside, and that
Here we go, guys.
jump-started a freight train for the Arsenal to turn things around in this game. The special teams have really come through.
45 seconds on the power play left to go. So halfway killed by the Express. Krause left that one behind for Bergamasco, who sends it back to Krause, and he gets it deep. Rushing to this one is Danny Cunningham. Back for the captain, Tuminello. He's got that latest goal. In front! Almost. We got a whistle.
Nets off. We're inside.
Nets off its moorings. That's unfortunate.
No, you're guy coming around.
The Arsenal.
Listen, whoever came around the back of the net here, I'm just telling you, I didn't see. I'll ask my partner if he's seen who took it off here. Hold on. Did you see who knocked it off? I did not. I just seen it off. We're gonna stay here. I just didn't see who knocked it off. I only seen it off. I'll try.
The Express is trying to appeal for a delay game penalty, but the refs didn't see anything.
It sends it over. There's another one-timer in that one. Stopped by Ciparoni. His biggest save of the game so far. Still on the power play. Krause up the wall. Bergamasco and Krause play catch. Makes a look. There's a shot deflected. Kendall gets on it. And back for Krause on the other side. He's all over. We are even strength. But they still have possession behind the net. Smith calling for it. And he gets it. Anquan Smith with a shot pass. That one digging in front.
Let's go.
Just behind the net and swatted at. But still in the zone.
Stop.
The Arsenal continuing. Kendall. In the middle, Bergamasco! Oh, are you kidding me? Mark Bergamasco and it's 3-1!
Take a look at how that was set up.
Hey, who gave it to?
It goes down low, and then finds a high slot. It seemed like the Midnight Express were a little disorganized. He breaks away from the pack of red, and Bergamasco gives the Arsenal a 2-goal lead.
Excellent look there on the replay, and it's 3-1 now. Late stages of the second period. And like you said, Daniel, this has been all Penn Hills. We'll see if Brampton can recover, but they have been pushed firmly back on their heels now. Shot blocked. That one by Ryan Krause. And the Midnight Express are looking for answers, and they need to find them fast here in this A Division Semifinal.
Let's go.
This one's bouncing in the corner, swing and a miss. Try to get that one in front. There's another shot. That's one!
Right behind you.
And the Midnight Express get an answer.
This was a turnaround wrist shot. Back in the high circle. I was trying to look for a tip. I don't think it was. Nope, nothing
Made it
there.
back again now.
Oh, it's 3-2 now. And that one hits the official. That's an unfortunate bounce. And here, Brendan Krause sends that one across. Got Kendall. He's had a good game so far. Midnight Express have it in their end, under a lot of pressure. There's that turnover. On the backhand, still loose, sliding. Swatted at it. Didn't get anything as Daniel Rudock plays that one up to the captain, Ian Downs. He wants to see more out of his team, and there's the first part of the push as they get back within one. Jack Kendall tries to clear the zone, and he does. Now settled by Danny Cunningham and back. Slow this game down. That makes sense for the Arsenal. And glove down and held.
Well, you heard the bench trying to give the Midnight Express a push back in the offense. They need to go back to what they've been doing in the first period. just trying to dominate the possession game, but the Arsenal is making it very difficult for them.
Tuminello couldn't win that draw, and that one gets past Luke Rose. Rose gets on it, on the backhand, sends it around. Bergamasco sends that one to Mills, and down for Tuminello. The captain gets to it first. Mills swinging at that one. And they keep it alive. Under pressure by Carter Donnelly. Donnelly pressing in. And that one comes out to Persichetti now. Coming back around. That one beat Rose. Sliding! Unbelievable!
It's out!
Oh!
Yes, it's out!
I thought for sure Bergamasco kept that alive. What an incredible
Well, this
play.
is not the best angle, but we'll see if we can get anything out of this one. There's a great effort.
Reaction, to be fair, but
frame by frame. Inconclusive from this angle, I'm afraid.
That's a tough one.
yeah.
That's a really tough one. The frame by frame shows that I think that's pretty conclusive. That's onside, but obviously the officials don't have 5 cameras and instant replay and frame by frame, so it's one of the advantages of our broadcast.
Let's go. Good work, let's go.
Still battling for it. Down into the corner. Midnight Express looking to tie this one up late. There's a shot. That one goes all the way through everybody. Not a lot of time left here in the second period. That one going wide. And we got a... Oh!
Oh!
Stay in the box.
Stay in the box.
Let's see what the original penalty was first.
Like you're in the box. Looks like you're in the box.
It wasn't from there. This was on the scoring chance.
It's gonna stay here though.
There's a shot, and then there was the original splash, and then the shove afterward.
Yes, sir.
Just be thankful it wasn't on the face, but he may have just ruined that power play opportunity for his team.
Just totally unnecessary. I mean, that's the easiest roughing call you're ever going to make as an official, right?
It's kind of silly.
I think the official just said it for us.
Here we go, guys.
No, we're going to stay even.
Yep, I'll get him. Yep.
0.9 seconds, kicks down harmlessly. And we retire to the benches. 3-2 your score.
Appreciate the effort.
What a tale of 2 periods, Daniel.
It has been the Arsenal's period, 3 goals in 1. That is how you rebound from an even first period.
That was stupid. I had it too. It was a fucking slap.
When you have an opportunity to go into power play for your team, you got to learn to walk away from it. But with that push, that just takes away an opportunity for you to get back in this game down 1. You got to learn to pick your battles. But other than that,
right here,
you got that push from
be black and blue tomorrow.
From the Express. You can tell that their offense is trying to make that push, but so far not enough, and they got to make some adjustments because now they know that the Arsenal are getting very aggressive.
Up until your hand got, or your stick got into his hands and you tugged a little bit and you couldn't make a play on the ball.
I had forgotten how fast this team was and the way they can make plays and find each other. I mean, it's really what Captain Downs, he's trying to fire his team up right now, but that's the problem is his team wasn't playing like a unit, whereas the Arsenal absolutely were in lockstep.
Yeah. It's a good game.
And an update from our other game. Still no score between the Gods and the Americans.
They stayed sober.
We'll keep an eye on that because the winner of that one is going to be in our final later on this evening.
I think there's reasons. We're on a hot mic here, so I'm not going to tell you why, but
That
there's
may have
reasons.
just changed.
Yeah, sounds like it. And once again, Captain Downs telling his team we're not going to win as individuals. We have to play as a unit. And there's no question that Vinny Tuminello and his Arsenal have been a unit. So we will see 10 minutes left up on the clock.
And I can just confirm
Brampton
the Gods
Midnight
did
Express.
just score a goal.
So Pittsburgh is up 1-0 over the Leominster Americans on our other A semifinal.
It's been a bunch both ways here. Good. 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 There we go.
George Tarantino, one of the coaches of the Arsenal, telling his team that we can't sacrifice defense for offense. They feel like they're not done, so they need to make sure that they defend this and keep going to that final. Of course, Tarantino, a legend in the sport. So the Arsenal in good hands with their coaching. Big shot from the point, and that one covered by O'Connell.
I'm going to be keeping an eye on the Express, see if they can keep their emotions in check. They got that fire in them, but if they can get their emotions under control, they need to focus that on their shots.
So Brampton will have an offensive zone power play. There's Daniel Sitachi lining up across from Vinny Tuminello. Tuminello wins the draw. Bergamasco has it. Sitachi presses in and causes the turnover. Jeg with a pass to Sitachi. Bergamasco flips that one to Persichetti, who's under pressure and can't get it out. Lemos held it, and now they come back in. Behind the net. And the Arsenal get it out and gain the zone. Sitachi defensively gets back to it. Sends that one over for Sahib Gill, but that one will go down for an icing, so it's going to come all the way back for an Arsenal's offensive draw.
He's got us. Yep.
And it's something the Express don't really need right now after the powerful offense that we saw in the second period. The Arsenal looking to keep that momentum rolling. It was broken up a little bit by the late goal by the Express, but I think with the Arsenal now know that they can beat Ciparone.
Good. Stick. Good. Find it.
Well, and good news for Penn Hills is they're such a quick strike offense. And right there was a quick strike. A huge save, probably Ciparone's biggest of the game. But these guys know they can score quickly, and that's very dangerous. The speed absolutely kills. And that one goes up and out of play onto the benches.
We've seen Ciparone in the World Ball Hockey Championships. He represented Italy, was knocked out in the quarterfinal, but was a very reliable goalie. And he's trying to keep his team in the game by making those routine stops.
Well, and that's huge too, because the goals that he gave up, I don't think any of them were really his fault. It happened so fast, and again, I mean, Downs is all over it. It's a game of individuals versus a game of team. He goes down, and they're going to call it.
Not a good play.
Cunningham's going to go. He doesn't like it, but this is a huge opportunity for the Midnight Express.
Well, let's see where the stick is.
What?
Well, the stick is on the head. Oh, it's a slash. I see it.
Wrapped up with his arm.
And then following up.
Doesn't mean anything. He's got his arms wrapped up. The guy can't make a play.
Not sure. It looks
You're
like
right,
the
it
stick was
does,
on
but
his
why didn't he
feet.
strip him? Because he wrapped him up and he couldn't move. There you go, guys.
Cunningham sits for a minute and a half, or possibly less, if Brampton have their way. They've scored once on the power play. Both teams have one strike with the man advantage. But here in the third period, a game-tying power play goal would be huge in wrestling that momentum back.
Oh, let's go.
Lemos, big reverse hit there by
Let's go.
Bergamasco.
Hey,
You'd like to see it.
Let's go. Let's go.
Bergamasco and Lemos are still arguing. And that one gets knocked out again. The Arsenal lined up on the blue line. Just about halfway gone here in this power play. Ferris gets back to it and flips that one high and gets it out. Ciparone came way out for it. Clock ticking down, not just on the power play, but on the game. Wholesale change for the Midnight Express. They try to get in. Frustrated there The Arsenal just stacked on that line. There's under 20 seconds left to go on the power play. Blasts that one just off the net. Anquan Smith gets that one through. Oh, and that one looked like it crossed the line, but they're not going to call that. Ooh. Wonder if our instant replay can show if that ball did come out. Nonetheless, nice shot block there. Lemos again takes his shot. Even strength. Hitachi swings at it. Kendall with speed. Nice stick there by Lemos to break that one up, as that would have been dangerous.
Not in!
Greg can't gain the line. Nalé does. Marcel Nalé along the right-hand side. Behind the net. Under pressure from Ryan Maines. Gets that one to Malé in the middle. He doesn't have a shot, so there's a blast from the outside that goes wide. Rims around, but they kept it alive. Gill. Naheed Gill at the point takes a shot, and that one goes wide as well. Comes all the way around, and Kendall gets on it first and sent that one up for Brisichetti. No ice.
I don't have a
there
chip.
will be
I
ice.
went right over a stick.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Well, at the very least, it's going to give the Express an offensive zone draw.
Side.
And they need more of these, because now the Arsenal start to show their defensive skills. We've seen a couple of blocks on that last rush.
I'll wait for their guy to get back here.
So the Express have got to move that ball, open up some lanes.
They are laying it all on the line. You know that coaches Tarantino and Mannion are pretty pleased with how their team has played so far, but there's still time to go. Midnight Express try to gain the zone. Kicks it forward. On the rush. Snaps a shot.
Good work, Aaron. Good work. Good work. Let's go.
Caught off by O'Connell. They still have it. AC Gill rims that one around. Mills gets to it first. Owen Mills flips that one diagonally. That one just takes a bounce. Tuminello almost had it.
Not in yet. Not in.
Popped up at the line. Golga can't get in. And a whistle there.
All right.
Are they calling that icing too, Daniel?
It looks like they are. Looks like they are bringing it back.
Huh? No, I did not have an ice. Huh?
Well, the ref said it wasn't.
How am I bleeding?
Stop! Go to your bench.
Why are you guys mic'd up?
Hey, what do you have?
No, I just had ice. I don't. You didn't put your arm up. That's
Yeah, I didn't have an ice.
okay, my bad.
Yeah, that's all right. We're gonna go here.
No, take it down.
You want to take a row?
Okay, so they're going to bring it to neutral.
Just
No, they're going to bring it back. Huh!
I didn't know he had icing. I didn't have an ice. He had the ice. I mean, that's what I had to just go talk to him about.
Okay, so what
they
are
already
they
called
ice?
ice?
Okay.
I'm sorry, I wasn't watching for players because I didn't have an ice.
AC Gill,
Six.
Vinny Tuminello. Square off. Gill wins that one. Takes an Arsenal bounce. And he's got space. Mills pulls up. Tries to go across. Deflected. Had it back for a second, but now Lemos. Noah Lemos gains the zone and kicks it off. There's a shot from outside. Holt's the first one on it. He gains the zone. Oh, just barely offside.
And they might bring it back too, because that was a shot on net after the whistle.
Taking there.
We'll see what the refs decide. See what the refs decide to put the face off at. Let's see. It's a little out of frame, but it's a step forward at the line. That's offside.
Good.
Yeah, from my perspective, it did look like that was a good call.
Go ahead, go. Yep.
Carter Donnelly brings that up for Jeg. And they get it in deep. To the middle and just stand on the one-timer. Comes all the way out and they have to tag up. They do. Nice spinorama there by Saheed Gill. Gets that one in front. There's a shot. O'Connell with a monster save.
The Express just feeling frustrated that they're not getting chances at the net, and O'Connell making sure he gets that rebound covered up, along with some assistance from his defense. Meanwhile, on the other side, God's now leading 2-0 late in the third.
Ooh, that's a big update there. So Leominster in trouble. This one, I mean, Daniel, I'd say if the Midnight Express won the first period and the Arsenal won the second period, this feels like a pretty neck-and-neck third. Express trying to battle back and get that tire, and another block. Hard shot block there by Danny Cunningham, and that one comes out of the zone. That's got to be frustrating. Daniel Rudock has to wait for his team to tag up as they make wholesale changes behind the play. The Arsenal content to slow things down as we're past the halfway marker in this third period. Anquan Smith goes diagonally down into the corner. First one on it is Donnelly. Now Rudock has it in his feet. He takes a look, and definitely that Arsenal forecheck has backed way off here in the late stages of this one. That one bangs harmlessly off the glass. Anquan Smith tries to be the first one on it, and he is. Little soft pick there, almost made some room for him. Lemos takes a shot. It takes a wild bounce off a block. Tuminello under pressure. Gonna rim this one around, and Persichetti gets to it, but held the line by Lemos. Noah Lemos. And they send it across in the other direction, and that one comes out again. These zone starts gotta be frustrating for the Midnight Express as they have possession. Now Jacob Kelly with it, but they just can't get it turned into zone time. Lost in feet. Tried to center. O'Connell's down. Where is it? This one back for Kelly.
It's a ceiling. It hit the ceiling.
And it hit the ceiling. Oh, man. Daniel, the Midnight Express pouring it on here late in the third.
And why shouldn't they? This is potentially 3 minutes left in their tournament. They had a 3-on-2, but look at both Arsenal defensemen lying on the ground, giving some much-needed assistance to O'Connell, and then the deflection up to the ceiling. Arsenal have got to draw up something with 2:46 left.
Great look on the instant replay there. Great to see these Arsenal players laying it all on the line. I've seen so many shot blocks just in this period alone. Everyone didn't get it in. They have to tag up. More shot blocking going on here. Noah Lemos slows things up in his end. As you said, Daniel, final minutes of this game. The Arsenal lead 3-2. Coming down with speed. And just smothered there by Ferris. But they can't get it out. That one did touch someone on the bench.
Yeah, it's down low.
It was on the Arsenal bench, so it's going to be deep in their zone.
Over the bench. It's staying down low. Your head was leaning out over it. Hey, your guy's head that was out over. It's right here. Doesn't even make sense.
They're even disputing where the face-off should be placed. Everyone's trying to get every inch of advantage they can get, and the rest are saying that's enough.
Brandon Crossley didn't like it. Doesn't matter. We play on. Noah Lemos with a blast from the point, but it's back in control of the Arsenal. They're getting hemmed in their zone as the Midnight Express flashing their forechecking prowess. Tried to settle that one was Cunningham. Still after it. Nice work defensively. Kendall pressing in. Tried to hold the zone there. They lost track of it. Where is it now? It's at the red line. Now Lemos banks that one off the boards. Spinning around. No one can really control it. And now the Arsenal have it again. Persichetti takes a look. One-timer from high slot with no traffic. Persichetti has it behind the net. Cuts back. He's got Adam Holt in front. Now kicks it back to the point, but it's going to go. Is this one going to go for icing? No, they waved it off. Anquan Smith has it as the Midnight Express change behind the play. Final minutes of the period. Arsenal trying to hang on. The Midnight Express trying to get that one they need to tie it. Arsenal still have the zone. Tuminello behind the net. Sends it back for Holt. Holt gets to it, but he's under a lot of pressure. He goes down and it's left behind. Carter Donnelly has it now. And there goes Cicerone.
Not too many men.
Empty net. John Hammond takes his shot. That one goes wide. Empty net for the Midnight Express at 6-on-5. Donnelly has it at the point. That one goes wide again. Right back up top. Goes Satachi. Doing the splits is O'Connell. Satachi gloves it down. Take back into the corner. Still battling for it. Midnight Express have it behind the net. Back to the point. Shot. Ryan Dolga ties the game!
Why is that a call over there? That's on the point.
At the last possible minute, they needed a push. They got it from the high circle.
Like on the rinks, I'm saying.
Guards to the plate down low.
I get that. I'm just saying I'm not roughing that game. I can't tell you. That's gotta count. I get it.
They also may have an argument because the net was moved.
That's 3 of the same calls called.
So this could get interesting here.
No, I didn't, which is why I didn't blow the whistle dead, but.
Now, draw, and they have all the momentum right now. And the Arsenal pull one out.
I got it.
And that one's going to go for icing.
You're good. You're fine. You're fine. I got it.
10 seconds left. The Express have at least another try at the net.
I'd be held the same shit, so I understand.
And
I was just saying.
I can tell you that it is now official. The Gods advance to the final with a 3-0 win.
Yep, outside that way. Yep, good. Stick.
So the Gods take down the Leominster Americans, but we will be seeing them later on. And it's the winner of this game that will determine who their opponent will be. Final seconds of the third tick away, and we are going to have overtime in this semi.
I heard about it earlier, like your goal.
Yeah, I was looking back at that final goal from the Express, and I know the Arsenal was arguing that their net was knocked off. So yeah, take a look at the front of the net. Oh, I see what they're saying. But here's the thing: the Arsenal player pushed him into the net. So this is really on them that it would have gone into net anyway. But yeah, take a look at that shove. That was not the fault of the Express player. So to me, that is a good goal.
No, I agree. I absolutely agree. I think it's tough, it's frustrating, but it's just like that penalty. You know, they don't have access to these extra camera angles. They don't have access to slow motion replays. We do, so we have the benefit of that, but the players and the officials have to take what's given to them, what's in front of them. So I understand it can be frustrating, but you know, we always say the game's so much easier from up here. But man, what a wild affair this has been. Can the Arsenal get that momentum back and get to where they were in the second period? Or do you think the Midnight Express are going to put this one away?
Well, the Express now has the confidence. It's been the coaching that's been pushing their team to step up, and they have. So right now, the Express have the advantage here. But don't count out the Arsenal with a 3-goal second period. And with some skillful plays, especially from Bergamasco on that third goal, this is going to be a big shootout here. This is really a toss-up. It's been that way all game long.
You guys obviously
I agree.
Continuous, right? Yeah.
I think we
continuous.
I think we said this at the end of the first period, but this is just a really evenly matched game. I think if the Arsenal want to win, I think they have to get back to that forecheck. The speed and the aggressive forecheck.
It's a glove pass. Even though in the D zone, if it starts from outside the D zone, no, but it doesn't have to. It touches him. Yeah, it's right here.
So it's a hand pass against the Arsenal. So the Express with a big offensive draw coming up to try to end this game and have a meeting with the Gods in the final.
So here we go, Midnight Express, offensive zone face-off, but it's won by the Arsenal in sudden death, continuous OT. One goal, like you said, Daniel, give them a date with the Pittsburgh Gods.
Oh, wow.
Now down into the corner. This one picked up by the Midnight Express, J.C. Gill. Now they have some speed through the neutral. Good stick there by Bergamasco, but they still have control. Taking a look in front. Bounces! Fought off by O'Connell. Nice active stick there. Danny Cunningham on the right wing. Gains the zone. Almost loses an edge. Sends that one down for Smith, but he can't get to it. Picked up instead by Rudock. Rudock works it out. Bounces that one on the other side, but that one contained by Krause. Persichetti with Bergamasco. These two have known each other for a long time. And that one out of play.
I got it. Yes, it hit your guys that was playing out. It hit a stick. It's right here. Yeah, it's right here. No zone though. Yeah. Yep.
And it was touched by someone on the bench. It's going to come outside
right
the zone.
Whoever's stick that was standing right here.
So that will have Arsenal lose the offensive zone.
Good.
Luminello wins the draw, and Persichetti gets it in, but it's kicked right back out. We're gonna go no icing on this one. Didn't even make it to the goal line. That one's stopped up by Malay. Persichetti pressing in against Malay. The Tati coming in to help out. Everybody coming in there. Ryan Maines, and eventually Frozen. 5 players in on that battle.
Yep.
Yeah, nobody wanted to give up possession, so the refs are just going to go for the face-off. And I've been saying this since the previous period. They want every inch of advantage they can get.
Yeah, just a really, really even contest right now. You know that Pittsburgh is excited to see this one go into OT while they get a little bit of extra rest. And that one's going to go all the way out.
Okay. Yes, you can.
You want it or no?
So with the icing gives the Express another offensive zone draw. You can't take too many icings because the next goal determines this game. The Arsenal need to get their forwards down the floor.
Overloaded on the strong side. They win it down. No icing. Persichetti on the forecheck trying to cause something. Tuminello jumping.
Where is it?
This one comes down, and O'Connell forced to make the save, so it's another draw in the Arsenal zone. You're right, Daniel. You take one too many of these, you're tempting fate.
But in this case, O'Connell had no choice but to take this one. He had an imminent threat looming right over him, so it's better to take the draw now. But again, the Arsenal need to get focused on their defensive zone draws. They need to get those options open. If you need to, hit on the boards hard. You cannot take too many more of these icings. This is eventually going to lead to a game-winning goal.
They flip it down, but Holt gets to it first. Holt across. That one for Nick Phillips. The shot from outside. Bouncing high and fought off by Ciparoni. Is that a high touch?
Ball played with the high stick. They're watching the slot. It pops up, and it's actually on Ciparoni that played with a high stick. You don't see that out there with the goalie.
No, no, you don't.
Black center out. Cheated on the backside. Black center out. Whoever your winger was over there cheated. Yes, black out.
Alright, well, we'll reset and try again. 7:50 here in the first overtime. Holt tried to win that one. Back for the point. Bergamasco, a shot. Good idea, but no traffic. Phillips sent it around. Now, Kendall! So close. Holt has it now. Holt takes a look. That one bounces off the defender. And the Midnight Express have it, and they get it out. Now they get it in with a shot from outside. But it gets blocked again. Arsenal gain the zone. Tried to bring it inside. Tried to make a move. Team's defending well. Nick Phillips couldn't make anything happen there. And the Arsenal are forced to retreat. We'll see if they get their big guns back out there. And Anquan Smith feeling pressure from Sean Hannon. That one flipped down, and Ciparoni forced to hold, and now they will deal with a face-off in their end.
See, that's a big difference when you organize your offense in your own zone. And now you put the pressure on the opposing team. Now let's take a look at the earlier shot. Did this get behind Ciparoni? It did, but luckily on the outside of the net. And this is why that he needs a defenseman covering that weak side post.
Great look there on the replay. Midnight Express win the draw. But they're under pressure. A 2-on-1. Bergamasco tries to hold the line, and he does. He does. Now it's they all have a date with the gods.
We'll have to get numbers. I don't know who made the play there.
He was left alone, point blank. First to keep in.
Yeah, no, we should
In the pass of the blue line. Look at that, all alone. There you go, Danny Cunningham, game winner, and they will face the gods.
Good job.
What hands on that goal.
Do you know who kept that in?
Great play in tight.
Yep.
Just roofed it.
Yes.
Tremendous goal. Huge game. The Brampton Midnight Express go down, and it will be a Penn Hills Arsenal Pittsburgh God final.
It was a great
This
play
is
by
a
the guy
tough
here.
one, Daniel, but who's your MVP of this game?
Yeah, this is a tough one for me to pick. Out of all the goal scorers, I got to go Danny Cunningham with the game winner. But you got to think the guy that critical keeping at the center line, that jump-started the final play of the game and to take out the #1 seed of this tournament. And now they're going to have a tough test against the #2 of the tournament and #1 in the nation so far.
That is going to be a tremendous final, and I can't wait to see it. Right now, you see the handshake and just so hard fought, and that's got to be such a heartbreaker for the Midnight Express, who played a heck of a tournament, and on top of everything else, battled back. They took the lead. They got thumped in the second period, fought back, tied it up with the empty net with no time left, fought all the way back, forced the overtime. But just one mistake, and that's all it takes. And that is it. Their tournament is over. The Arsenal move on to the A final. And that's coming up in just a little bit. But Daniel, before that, we have another final to attend to, and that is the B final. You got the Penn Hills Militia, who won their semi against the Rose City Royals 4-1. And they are meeting the Hamilton Outlaws, who took out Team Chicago 6-3 in their semi. What do you think we have in store for us in this next one?
The Militia coming in at #2 in this tournament, Outlaws at #4. We are noticing a theme here. We've had quite a few upsets. Chicago was the #1 seed, but the Outlaws, with some powerful offense, we look down at their lineup. Kyle Laurie, Travis Hood, Russ McKay all came in to today with 2 goals. Also count Kyle Parsons and Michael Galan, each of them with a goal. So there's going to be plenty of scoring down there, but one weakness, as you see, they do tend to get into penalty trouble. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players with at least 1 penalty under their belt. So that's something that the Militia are going to try to take advantage of. But there are 2 guys on the roster you definitely got to watch. That is Sean O'Connor with 4 goals, 2 assists coming into the weekend, and Trevor McCallum, the captain, 4 goals, 1 assist. So they are a much better organized team. They have plenty of experience in the Pittsburgh area. So they live among the best in the city of black and gold. So I think the Outlaws are going to have a tough time here. But as you've seen, we've had some big upsets.
Yeah, you know, I got to see quite a bit of that Outlaws Chicago game. What impressed me about it was the Outlaws never took their foot off the gas. They have some players with really good hands. We did see a lacrosse-style goal in that one. The ball was on the back of the net. They slashed at the net. The ball knocked up into the air, and from behind the net, the player batted it out of the air with the back of his blade. So really, really impressive there. Team Chicago had no chance on that one. So that was a tough break for them, and Eddie Urban's team went down. But you're right. I mean, I look at this militia roster, and they do look very dangerous. I feel like the Outlaws are a little bit deeper, and so the question is, if they can shut down McCallum and O'Connor, there aren't as many other weapons, reliable weapons, at least not in this tournament, for the militia. So that might be the Outlaws' strategy, because none of their players have more than 2 goals. So they really are spreading things out, and I think if they can lock down those 2 big weapons in O'Connor and McCallum, that might be a winning formula for them.
Yeah, when you bring up that point, yes, they have plenty of scoring depth here. For the militia, you have, of course, 2 players with at least 5 points. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 players out of 22 that have a point. So just half of their roster managed to get on the sheet. So I want to see that depth scoring come out for the militia to really secure that. If we look into the goaltending matchup, we'll see if the militia decide to put in Bobby Voles or Pete Constantino. I would go with Voles on this one. He's only allowed 2 goals this weekend. The Outlaws, they got Leo Riston. In his time, he has let up 7 goals in his 2 appearances.
Well, it's just a matter of time as you see teams warming up here. Just been an awesome weekend of hockey, as it always is. So big shout out to Corey Hurst. He's not just the captain of the Pittsburgh Gods, but he's what started this tournament and helps organize it. So thank you, Corey, for putting on just another awesome weekend of hockey in one of these major tournaments in North America. Like you said, the Pittsburgh Gods getting to go back to the final once again at home. Just really, really an exciting moment for them. What an accomplished team that is. I mean, this is a who's who of balls hockey, whether it's Drew Albright, Denny Schlegel, Jordan Albright, Roman Renbeck, Christian Magliocco, Michael Faust, and on and on. So very excited to see them match up against the Penn Hills Arsenal in that final. But right now, this, of course, is the B Division final. Very exciting stuff as we finish up our warm-ups and get ready to bring you all the action.
As a reminder, last year's B Division champion ended up being the Gods. And I guarantee you, they are not satisfied with that. Luckily for them, someone's going to be taking that B Division title for them while they go on for the top prize of this tournament.
Yeah, and in that inaugural 2019 season, when they made it all the way to the finals against the Niagara War Pigs who have also won this tournament before. But that was a thriller, if you remember, all the way back in 2019. That one went into triple overtime. So when I saw our last game go to OT, I definitely had flashbacks to that. That was just a wild, wild game. Really a goaltending duel. But they will get a chance to go at it again. And this time, like you said, it won't be Pittsburgh in the B, because they earned their way back to the A finals, which is definitely where those players think they belong.
And when you're the number 1 ranked in the country, you're expected to be at that level. And they have a culture of being at that level. They are not satisfied until they reach the top.
Now, I will say that is in no way to take away from what these teams and these players have accomplished. This is still a huge moment for them. So we don't want to make it sound like we're diminishing or demeaning the B finals. This still looks like it's going to be a heck of a matchup here between the Penn Hills Militia and the Hamilton Outlaws. Although I tell you what, if the Militia do end up winning, wouldn't that be something if the Arsenal won as well, with Penn Hills taking both titles? But that's getting ahead of ourselves.
Hey, we'll just say fuck you, Danny, the whole time.
And you think that with
That was fucking
the
shit.
militia having plenty of experience with Pittsburgh teams that they would have the edge. But remember what the Outlaws bring in this matchup. We'll see what Captain Travis Hood does for the team.
Something out there, huh?
The team's lining up as we get ready to get underway here. 10 minutes up on the clock in the first period. Militia in their fatigues, Outlaws in black. This is going to be an exciting affair. We get ready to get underway.
Yeah, we're good. Long time, buddy.
Now referee approaching center.
What? I know. I'm doing it on purpose because we're here. Thank you.
Let's see who we've got in the face-off circles. It's like Rizit Pano going up against Run Michael Barrett. And the militia push back on their heels early. Outlaw for the first shot of the game. Push along the far side. Battle that one. Now along the left. Walking in. Oh, it just crashed into the net. That one came all the way out. Trying to recover. Now they have it. Gains the zone. On the backhand, tries to center right to an Outlaw player. He gained the zone. Blows that one up. That was just out of Austin Blaze. Reach. And let this slow up. Well, it's not pressing too hard on that. Oh, that one gloved down at the blue line. And they give it up. That one goes high, but not deep. Easily gloved down, but one. That one's run. That me. Behind the net. Gave it away. Wish I had it again, and they flip it up and out. Big shot. Oh, faked it actually. On the backhand, that one going wide. And whistled out.
Outlaws looking like they have a strong start here as they get a couple of chances on net. As you mentioned, trying to crash the net, trying to apply pressure to the goalie, and that's going to force the defenseman to play conservative.
Eric Marino approaching the dot.
Let's go.
Not sure what the delay is. Militia gain the zone. Along the left hand, takes a shot. That one goes wide. That one picked up by number 46, Shane Budding. Outlaws try to get this one out. Blocked by his stick, so no icing. Chasing after that one is Liam Brutch. Outlaws have it. Tried to walk it out. Good job by the militia closing on that. Let's hold it back around. Now picked up.
Touch, no ice.
Forward. And that one did get a touch, so no ice. Behind the net. Didn't quite like what he saw, so Barrett just bends it back. Still on the attack, Militia have it. Outlaws trying to dig it out. Had it for a second and lost it. Militia still attacking, but gave it away. Here come the Outlaws, and they're just going to send that one down and make a change. Behind the net. Jared Hirsch. Stopped at the red line. I don't think they got out. Oh, but now he did. He just lost the handle on that one. Placed down into the corner. And picked up by the Militia. As they make a change to slow things down. Now here come the Outlaws to pressure a little bit. Forced to move that ball. Along the red line, they just dump it in. Let the Outlaws get to it first. Not a whole lot of zone possession, so any chances have been kind of forced on the rush. If they can get one here, and they do. Fought off by Riston. Rolled up the circle and into the slot. Another one. Good save there. Paddled out. Player goes down. No call. We play on. Outlaws do manage to exit the zone. Good saves by Riston on that sequence. Tried to get that one behind. Good block there on the pass. Tried to send that one up. Settled it down and then sent it in. Michael hold it. That's across. Militia under pressure. They take a look. Tank that one off the boards. Good idea. Didn't get to it first. Top that. The official right behind the blue line. He backs off. A little bit of pressure there, but not much. This one bouncing, Riston settles it, but doesn't cover. Yanks that one at their own blue line, and they pound that one in to gain the zone. And just barely offside.
The Outlaws are trying to move that ball up floor quickly.
Ball's over there, guys.
You see those deep passes, and even when it is cleared out back in their zone, they're immediately trying to push that ball back into the offensive zone. So far, it has not led to a whole lot of possession time. I think they need to change things up and slow things down and get more organized if they expect to get to the offensive zone.
That's zone one back for the Militia. They go D to D behind the net and take a look. Settle things down. Outlaws, pretty casual forecheck. Still knotted at zeros here early on. There's a shot that goes wide and bangs in off the end board. Nice little bank pass. Outlaws tries to get it in behind. That gets knocked off. That was close.
Eric Serino almost had something there and just about outweighted him, but just couldn't find the right angle. Here's another look from the back end. Yeah, gets around the pad, but a little too late. He's behind the goal line. There's no way that he's going to be making a goal from there.
He was trying to bank it in off the goaltender, it looked like. That was a great job by the Militia defender, laying out and taking that pass away. If Carino had just taken the shot, he might have had a chance. They held on to it just too long. That one waved at by Riston. And had to fight that one off. Tried to hand pass it off the boards to himself. That one didn't go. Outlaws just send it down. That one had to be fought off again. They work it out. Now behind the net, a little bit of a low cycle. Takes it up the boards and back down. Good idea. Tried to find his man in the middle. They take a shot. That one gets blocked. And the Outlaws get it out and they make a change. They were gassed there. Picked up by Tony Gavlik. That one now across. Sounds like you were right. It is goals in net for the Militia. This one swung around. Gavlik tried to keep that one going, but instead went back the other way. And send it across. Oh, what a snap block! Ovich had a great opportunity. Great shot block there. Austin Blay sends it forward for the Outlaws. Sends it across the blue line. And he gets dispossessed. There's a shot and held by Riston.
Riston has been doing very well in defending his net. He's faced a lot of shots from the Militia, but they've been pretty routine. Nothing too special. Just stays in his butterfly. and just makes those kick saves, and of course, controlling those rebounds.
Callum is out there, the captain, number 96 for the militia. We'll see if he can make anything happen. Like you said, he had a pretty impressive showing, 4 goals and 1 assist in this tournament.
Well, the Outlaws have had a pretty good change to their strategy. Like I said, if they can just stay organized, they'll get more chances at the net.
Big shot from outside, but it goes wide. Militia pick it up first, though. Under pressure, turning and firing, but that one goes wide on the other side. They still have it, though. That one just stepped down into the corner. Outlaws doing a good job of keeping the militia out to the perimeter, not letting them connect any passes through the middle. Big shoulder there. Crunch gets crunched. He took an elbow. We'll see. There's a whistle. But is that because, yeah, it's out of play.
Go into the physicality and see if they can keep those within the laws of the game. There's the hit of the boards, but it was a good distance away. And you see
down still.
Liam Brooch stay with them, trying not to drive into the boards. Can't be taking any penalties at this point.
Oh, there it goes down. No call on that play. They can't believe it. Let's see if we can take a look at that one again. In the meantime, the militia turning fires. Good save there by Riston.
And I was just mentioning about penalties. As let's see, what did the stick get him? Let's see.
Hold on, boys.
Oh, well, yeah, the stick got in between the legs.
Oh, huge contact with Riston. And the Outlaws can't believe nothing's called.
Well, it was going to be no goal anyway, because that's goalie interference. Yeah, take a look at the front of net. And that, well, it's going to be no penalty because this was incidental. He just fell on top of him.
I know, but I got caught up
on it right again.
Because my partner was looking this way, right? I don't know how bad that was.
They're still arguing. Ryan Nath set to take the draw for the militia. They win it. Back to the point. Quick shot. Doesn't get through. Now it's behind the net. That one just rolled off of his stick. That was Marcus Lagerstrom. Tried to center that one. More physicality. The militia player goes down. No call again. Ref's letting them play. That one's going to go for an icing.
We'll see how much the physicality plays a big part in this game. So far, no penalties have been assessed, but it's going to be wearing thin on the teams very soon. I got a feeling it's going to carry over to the second.
Nath lines up again for his team. Takes a look. Outlaws win it, though. They go for a home run pass, but it's no icing. We try to continue the pressure. Gavlik has it now. That one off its stick. The Outlaw player went for a change. They pick it up behind the net. Jake Ojero turns that one up the wall for Holditch. Holditch gets it down into the behind the net. Hit it in the corner, but it kept going. Gavlik let it go. Less than 1 minute to go here in the first period. Still scoreless. Outlaws try to hold the zone. Good effort there from his knees to get that one out. But it comes right back in. Top of the circle with a shot. Nice shot block. Militia trying to keep this one 0. The end of the first. That one just gets away from him. To the point. Sliding. Doesn't block. Now charging the net. Dojero. Forward by Holditch. That one touched something out of play, it looks like.
Militia not afraid to use the body for blocking those shots. It is really a big help when you take one shot less for the goalie.
Is that won by, well, no, not won by anybody yet. Serino had it, but no. 10 seconds left to go. Serino with the pass. That one bouncing, stretched out and caught off by Bowles. The final seconds of the period. Here's Ben saying, hold it, hold it, hold it. And they will. As this one,
thank you.
That was a close one with 10 seconds left to go.
And that was a bouncing goal too. It hit something on the way and changed direction. But Bowles stays alert.
What's going on?
And puts the pad down, steering it back into the corner and killing the rest of the clock.
Well, so far it seems like it's pretty much what you expected there. The militia really giving the Outlaws a lot to handle. What did you see in that game? Or that period, rather?
In that period, I would give the edge to the militia. They definitely had more shots on the net. However, the Outlaws did have some good pushbacks and did create a defensive zone turnover. I would like to see some more organized transitional play. I'm seeing a lot of stretch passes, and it really isn't working out that well. I think if they just try to go for a more organized play, then they'll get more possession time and more chances at the net. But otherwise, this has been much more even than I had expected.
Yeah, no question. I mean, I think the militia did mostly control the tempo of that game. I think what we saw of that period, what we saw at the final 10 seconds there is that these guys are dangerous, and a turnover, and you just never know what's going to happen. Serino had a couple good looks in that period, not the least of which being that last one at the end there, really forcing Bowles to fight off a bouncing ball. And he has yet to score a goal in this tournament, but he does have 2 assists. So keep an eye on number 26 in black to see if the assistant captain can break through.
And they'll get a chance with an offensive zone draw on the icing. Any little bit counts for the Outlaws. As I said before, you need to take any kind of advantage you can, even if it means taking an offensive zone draw. And if they can keep up that pressure and create another defensive zone turnover, they can really turn the game in their favor.
This one back to Budding. Now fighting with that one is Lowry. And this one comes for Serino behind the net. Oh, I'm sorry. There's Serino now at the top of the circle, who takes a shot that goes wide. Lowry gets to it. Tosses that one back for Budding, who goes D to D. At the red line, floats one in. Serino picks it up. Nice little move between the legs. But his team didn't get to it first. There's some more physicality, and he's going to bump again. As Lowry comes in and tries to steal this one away. Extended zone pressure here. Bruch, who factored into some of the action in that first period. Glove down, and in the feet, he goes down, no call. We'll continue. On the counterattack, there's a shot that goes wide. Now to make those hit the net. Now they have it behind the net. They're reestablishing their forecheck. There's an empty net. He just misfired. Oh, Mike Newman had an empty net.
Whoa!
Rolled into the holes.
You good?
I'm not sure what he was trying to do, trying to hop over Bowles. But he had the empty 6x4. I'm not sure if he still misfired it, but just missed. But to be fair, he did have a defenseman slide right into his path, and he's just trying to shoot right over him toward the corner.
Yeah, I guess I was just focused more on the goal itself. Nonetheless, we stay tied at 0. The militia regain the zone. Well, no, maybe not. That one blocked again. And hang on, here's an opportunity. Jake Hutton. He's got it in the corner. He takes a look. Sends that one up to the point with a quick shot, looking for the deflection. Now on the backhand turns, gets it to the forehand and fires. That was with Holditch. He's been coming back for Blay. Makes a rough bounce off the wall. Looking for help. They keep it alive. It's McDonough. In front. Good save. Great save by Reston. They're trying to get it out. And now they do. Outlaws. Just going to try to charge this one in deep. Russ McKay. His team changes behind the play. He's holding it at the line. Sends that one back down. It's Blay. More changes. They get fresh legs out there on this attack. Militia are tired. The Outlaws have fresh players. Let's see if they can do something with it. Almost gave that one away, but held. That one behind the net for Holditch. Holditch tries to turn it around and does. Galen is there to help. Backs off. High slap. One-timer! Oh, they thought they had it, but no. Bold with the stop. That one blocked. Still on the attack. These militia players are desperate for a change. Behind the net. The Outlaws continue to apply pressure. That one tried to flip it over the net and gloved down by Bold.
Tried pulling a play out of the Trevor Zegras playbook. Flip it over the net and hoping for an assist in front of the net. But you can see that the Outlaws, what did I say earlier? Apply pressure. And it's something that the Outlaws have been doing well in the defensive zone. Just go right on the forecheck, force those turnovers, and it's working out well for them.
Yeah, that was easily their strongest shift of the game. And they look to continue it. They win the draw. Lowry has it behind the net. Doesn't have any shooting lanes. So he just has to send it back to the point for Budding, who took a shot. One bouncing and eventually does find its way out, but no icing. So Budding gets it. He wants to see where his help is. Gets that one to Hood, the captain. But Sereno takes the shot. Lowry goes down. They're asking for a call, not going to get it. That one shot. Not gloved down, but stopped with the glove hand of Bowles. Gliding, diving, knocks that one out. Lagerstrom has to hustle to get to it. He does. Back for Hood. Sends it forward. At the circle, takes a shot. Gets the rebound.
I got you, man!
Comes down. Hood has to retreat. He's got help with Lagerstrom. Bodies come together. Lagerstrom. He goes down. A little bit of a bump. One flipped out, and that's going to be just out of play.
It is, and I think I see what the Outlaws are doing.
Over here, guys.
You know how I've been saying that they've been focusing on the stretch passes, trying to make quick passes? They're doing this to try to tire out the militia. They've been stuck in their zone. They're trying to make their changes. They're trying to take away that opportunity for them to change out their players, and it's making them very tired.
Mark, please. Yeah.
Well, it's looking like it's working. I mean, on that last sequence, they were able to get all of their players changed one by one. Like the militia were stuck out there. Good strategy. Didn't result in a goal, though, as that one squeezed and held onto by Rispin.
That being said, whenever the militia do get into the offensive zone, they do take their chances at the net. So far, has come up empty, but that's been their strong area. But if they get into the defensive zone, they're in big trouble. The Outlaws forecheck has been doing very well.
Halfway through the second period, still looking for the first team to break through. Militia are back on the attack, but yeah, the Outlaws have made some adjustments in their game, and they look a lot more competitive here in the second period than they did in the first. It's all the way in the zone. They're applying pressure. Try to cause the turnover, and they do. There's a shot! Oh, good look by Big Oshero. Still have it in front of the net. Still have it. Outlaws regain possession and get it deep again. They are definitely trying to make these guys run.
Thank you.
I think some of those players just had to make a change, though, and they do. Works this one in. Riston's way out there. Out of Nero on the attack. Nero sends it over. That one gloved and held. They still have it. Catholic goes across the crease. No avail. Galen tries to get it out.
No
Shot
steps.
from the point goes wide. On the backhand in front. Good look, got it on net. Where is it? It's in feet. Outlaws managed to collect Russ McKay. He's going to spin it around. And there's no one there. So Riston under siege right now. Couple minutes left to go in the period. Militia on the attack. Rizzitano behind the net. He's fighting off Holdit. Rizzitano just kicks it back. Bodies coming together there. Newman.
Oh!
Still in the zone, takes the shot, and Reston hangs on.
Come on, bud.
As this period has been playing out, I've been seeing how possession is playing a crucial part in this game, because when a team has control of the ball, they make sure to hold on to that ball. There's been long shifts of possession time for both teams, and now we're seeing the Militia have their turn as they just, once again, they're applying their forechecking as well.
Here we go, gentlemen.
You see the captain, number 96, Trevor
6
McCallum,
down,
is
still
back
the
out
draw.
there. They're trying to generate some offense for sure. They've got 5 goals in this tournament. That one got behind Riston. Lagerstrom tried to work it out but couldn't. And it's still held. Nice slot. Let's just have it. Take a look. Oh, what a blast! And it goes wide. He had daylight. That was McCallum. Way outside, trying to get the second chance. Riston's down and the ball's behind the net. Militia's starting to pour it on now. They're going to have to tag up, though.
Heads up. Heads up.
And they do. It's net down, but stopped by an Outlaw player, so no icing.
Nice!
And no icing on this one either. Outlaw D change behind. Here's Brutch on the forecheck, and he gets the turnover he wants. Serino, the Brutch. Back for Serino. And sent back down. Right in front of the The Outlaws break the tie! It's 1-0!
Well, that was what they needed, and that finally pays off. Shot from the point. There's a rebound opportunity, and in to put it in. Outlaws finally has that hard work paid off. And let's see who's got that one. It is the 90. It is going to be Kyle Laurie.
Now his third of the tournament is currently his team's goal-scoring leader. Let's see if he can finish it that way. Oh! We got a whistle.
For the Militia,
Your shot for a second.
have been pressured in their zone for quite a long time. But as I've said, if a team has possession in their offensive zone,
I can play with it here.
they will be holding on to that ball for long periods of time. So if the Militia can play the same game,
There's no need for you to say
this
anything.
may not be a 1-0 game for
I
very
have the right
long.
to take a look at it, right, Cap? Yeah. Thank you.
Juan Michael Barrett arguing about his stick with the official apparently. Just wanted to take a look at it. Outlaws here. Now they have possession, but hemmed in their own end. Militia know they've got plenty of time to get that one back. That one sent across by Blade. And they gain the zone. Shot that gets blocked and immediately kicks right back into their own end. Militia have speed. They take a look. That one's Newman. This one comes around. Swung at by O'Connor. And he can't control it, and he's going to just go off, frustrated. Pass right to the blue line. He gains the zone, but immediately swarmed by 3 black jerseys. Fired in, and that one didn't miss by much. Wasn't shooting for a goal, but almost got one anyway. Less than 1 minute to go here in the second period as the Outlaws lead. See if they can pad the lead. And sliding, good defensive work. They still have the ball. Sent around by Galen. Back up to the top of the circle.
Heads up!
And that one just got that out.
See the rush through the low slot. Great slide for the block. It's something that the Militia have been doing very well.
What's that?
But now they need to reward their goalie for his efforts. They've had some trouble transitioning, but that's because that the Outlaws have been all over them. You saw the triple team as they transitioned to offense. So the Militia need to try to spread out in great lanes.
They win it. Langerstrom swinging a miss. He's got to hustle to get back. Risted comes way out to play it. There's a shot. John Hunter goes wide. 20 left to go here. Militia would love to get one in these final seconds of the second period. Outlaws just trying to survive. A bouncer. Glove forward. Shot. Wide. Final moments here. Oh, we got a whistle. The Militia player is hurt. Did you see what happened there?
I didn't catch it, but that's Tony Gavalik. He's holding his arm.
Yeah, favoring his left elbow. We'll see if we can get an update for you. He goes onto the bench.
Yeah, because he was down.
That was away from the play. Watch in the point area. Took a hit as he was throwing the shot. And I'm looking at the left arm where he got the injury from. He may have landed on the elbow.
Good!
And that is not pleasant.
Great job by our booth to find that replay as the second period dies. So it's 1-0 Outlaws. But it's weird, Daniel. It still feels to me like this is the Militia's game. It feels like it's their game to lose.
You say that, but yet when you see how the Outlaws have been pressuring them on the forecheck, they're tiring them out. They're tired. They're frustrated. They've been trying to get their changes. The Outlaws have been playing this from the beginning. They go for the quick up passes. They keep moving the ball. This was their plan from the beginning. I didn't see this in the first period, but this has been the Outlaws' game plan.
Yeah, I mean, there's no question they are executing perfectly right now, and it did result in a goal, a nice, good, dirty goal in front that came from hard work. They had a couple really long possessions, and that's what you like to see. There's those grinding out shifts. I mean, yeah, if that is the plan, it's been executed to perfection so far. Very impressive.
What's that?
And the Militia are now telling them that we're not moving enough. We're just standing, which is sounds contradictory to what I just said. But with them being pressured in their defensive zone and all those defensive turnovers, again, it comes down to pressure from the Outlaws. And with them being tired, they are just not moving. They don't have the energy to move.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it speaks to the Outlaws winning those battles and just out hustling. And if you get caught standing still when someone else has the momentum, that's really hard for you to suddenly have to accelerate. And obviously, one of the most difficult things to do in these game situations is the quick stops and starts, those battles down in the corners, and the Outlaws are definitely winning those battles and winning those races. Militia just flipped that one. Another bump. That one, Travis Good shoving. Good. That one flipped down and just covered by Voles. He's not going to leave that one up to chance.
Line change? Thank you.
Well, with how this game's been playing out,
we're good.
It is not good for the Militia as they once again get stuck in their zone. And what happens? The Outlaws just pile on the pressure. Again, watch that forward check as they try to transition.
They win the draw again.
Still in.
They do hold it at the red line. Sends another one in, and O's coming up from the crowd. Big save there by Voles.
He was trying to decide if he wanted to play the ball, but he thought it was safer to just take the draw.
Well, we'll see if that's the right decision because the Outlaws have been looking pretty good in the circle. Eric Serino, although I say that and he lost that one, so maybe I'm just bad luck. They should try to work it out, and they do manage to exit the zone, but they don't control the ball. So the Outlaws bring it right back in. They're content to run the clock pretty much at this point, and that one's going to go for icing, and there'll be another offensive zone face-off for the Outlaws.
And once again, comes down to that forecheck, forcing them to rush that pass, and it leads to an icing against the Militia, and that just gives the Outlaws another chance at the net.
So we did get an update on Tony Gavlik's situation. Sounds like he's all right, and he will be returning to this game. And that's good to hear that Militia player Tony Gavlik, we saw take that hit. Sounds like he's going to be okay, so that's good to hear. In the meantime, the Outlaws on the breakout gained the zone, but Militia the first ones on it.
Good.
Send this one forward. He's the first one there. Newman, he's kind of been everywhere for his team this game. 2-on-1. Hang on. There's the pass. Oh, and he just peeled it. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That's heartbreaking for them. Let's see if the Militia can answer. Voles was down. Just peeled the shot. And Militia tried to answer. That was a big save there by Riston. And a block. Trying to flash some speed. Look at this. There's a shot again. Oh! What a turn of events!
He decided to get a burst of speed on this play, splitting to defense. How do you like that? Russ McKay.
On the afterburner.
Maybe he may have actually got his stick on that.
Let's go.
That is a huge momentum swing. After the missed 2-on-1, Militia fired back with a decent shift and then just split the D and charging. Russ McKay doubles his team's lead here in the third period.
No ice, no ice.
No icing on this one. The Outlaws are just going to make a change.
Good.
On the left wing side. Behind the net. First one on it is Hood, the captain. He has to get up to the half wall. They can't safely exit the zone. Once again, though, there's an Outlaw player winning that race. But the ball ends up back in deep anyway. Sent down on a cycle. And somehow, that was the widest player gap on a cycle I've seen, and it worked. Kept up at the red line, and here's another opportunity. Good speed there by the Militia D. Six coming together there. And a change.
Good!
Left wing side. Militia try to break in. Behind the net. The defender is all over him. He's lost his stick. And there's a whistle.
29! No hook.
They're going to give Brutch the hook.
Hey, I got 29 on the hook.
He lost his
and I have a minor for unsportsmanlike on the goalie. I got a minor for
another penalty
on the goalie
call.
as well.
Can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, after I make my call, sir.
I wonder what he did.
29 gray. We got a minor for hooking. Goalie gray. We got a minor for unsportsmanlike conduct. Okay.
It's going to be a 5-on-3
someone in the box
for
lose
90
for the
seconds.
goaltender. Question. Keep in mind. Keep in mind. I'm microphone right now. Okay. Give me a. What's up?
Just call this down there.
Yeah.
I make a forecheck over there.
Yeah.
Hit his stick.
Yeah.
He can opens me.
Okay.
I fall. Like,
Okay.
Wait.
All right.
Wait, trip. I'm not a diver. Why
Fair
is that
enough.
called and why is that not called?
Okay. I can't answer that question because I was the back guy. So we're not gonna have that conversation
But
right.
he can open me.
Okay, do you want me to answer your question?
Yeah, sorry.
All right, so on that play, the stick is horizontal, okay, parallel to the ground. His legs stop moving. He makes a tug backwards. I call the hook. Okay, very simple call.
So are we 5-on-3 now?
You're 5-on-3 because after the call, your goalie had some choice words.
So a guy in the box?
5-on-3.
A guy in the box?
A guy in the box.
Why can't he get a 10 though?
No. It's an unsportsmanlike conduct.
Last game. Called it.
We're not. It's not up for negotiation. It's 5-on-3. Okay. Your goalie should know better. It's a final. It's 5-on-3. 5-on-3. It's 5-on-3.
Really excellent that we have the opportunity to have our officials mic'd up here, so we got to hear that whole conversation. And it will be a 5-on-3, which could be a huge turning point in this third period for the militia.
And that is the kind of breath of life that the militia needed after being tired out. Now they can take their frustrations out on Riston.
6:47 up on the clock and a minute and a half of 5-on-3 time. This is it. This is the militia's opportunity to get back into this game. They set up and almost, yes, they will get it out. That's a huge start to this kill for the Outlaws. There's the captain, McCollum.
Good!
And he's just going to go on net. Riston stops and holds.
No problem with taking a draw on a 5-on-3. But every clearing that the Outlaws get is a big boost to their PK units, especially with a 90-second 5-on-3.
Absolutely. Gonna want fresh legs. There's a shot that goes wide. And the Outlaws lift it up and out, and that's the second clear. Every clear is going to boost their morale and kill more of that clock. 50 seconds to go on the power play. They play the umbrella. Work it across. They couldn't connect. That was just out of the reach of Newman. Up for Hurst. Stops it. Fakes it. Newman tries to go across. They still got it. Back to the point. Back down. Playing catch with it. Just trying to get the goalie moving. Fires goes wide. Back to the top. Hurst sends it over. Newman. Shot blocked. Still in play though. 10 seconds left to go. Newman again sends it all the way across. One-timer! And he missed the net! Hurst has it. We are even strength, so that 5-on-3 was killed. Huge, huge opportunity. And that's got to be a boost for the Outlaws, but now they've got it. 2-on-1, 3-on-2. Down, tries to go across, nice block. Still got it, bouncing.
Watch the sticks, watch the sticks,
Tries to
watch the
pass it,
sticks.
Penrith. A huge kill for the Outlaws now, under 5 to go in the third period, and they continue to lead 2-0. Entering pass, shot blocked, got it. It's a goal! Well, wait, is it not? I think that hit the crossbar. He celebrated prematurely. I think that hit the crossbar.
Hey, I don't blame him for thinking he scored, because I certainly thought it was in. Let's see what the goal cam shows. Here it comes. Oh, it's hard to tell. Does it go frame by frame? Did it hit the back bar?
When I saw it live, I thought it was the front crossbar.
It's so hard to tell. Let's see. See if this will tell us anything. I don't know. Did that hit the top of the back bar? Is that what I'm seeing? This is so hard to tell. I have this as inconclusive.
I didn't think it went in.
We don't have video review.
I can see they're watching our broadcast and trying to see. I didn't think it went in. It was the celebration that confused me. I didn't think it initially went in.
Let's see. This angle is suggesting that it went under the crossbar, but even then, I have this inconclusive.
We're just talking amongst ourselves, right?
I don't even know, because it looks like the refs aren't watching. I can see our laptop is in the booth. They don't. I don't think they're allowed to use our broadcast.
There's players in front of the net. Right?
No goal.
Right?
Yeah, no goal.
No goal!
Yeah, that's a no goal.
You still muted it?
Yeah, sorry.
Just, like, I know he's laying there. He's got, like, fucking full wax to fucking helmet.
Yeah, and honestly, I think that's the right call. I could not tell
Going so fast, man. We're doing
from
the best
any
we can.
angle if that went in or not.
I don't know what you saw live, but I did not think it went in at first. It was the celebration that threw me. And that one did go. Oh man! What a wild turn of events! Let's see that again.
Well, this time, this is going to count.
What's happening?
And that one rolled in. It's kind of hard to tell who's going to get credit and see if the back will give us
It was so tough. It was a back guy, right? And like it took a weird bounce.
Yeah, and it,
that
that one definitely rolled in. I was trying to see who that touched off of.
I'm not gonna lie, that's a hard call.
It was a tough call.
Let's see. Did that go clean or did it hit someone?
What a crazy turn of events. I'm sure in the militia's mind it should be 2-2. Instead it is 2-1. And they've still got some time here in the third period to get back into this. And you better believe they've got all the momentum right now. Shoulders coming together there. Adam Nero behind the net. And Riston's got to be sharp because you know they're coming. There's a shot that goes wide. Rushing up against him is Play. Diving.
Hey, we're done.
Pressed into the glass on that one.
Okay.
And they get it out. Nope, no stick. He's going to play soccer with it. Goal comes way out. 3 minutes, 40 seconds left to go, and it's suddenly a one-goal game. They got to be careful there, as that was almost too many men. Gavlet was coming off when Kramer was coming on. Now Kramer makes the pass all the way diagonally. There's a shot. That was Nero. This one just lifted. He's offside though, so he can't play it.
Go!
They gain the line. Take a shot that gets blocked by Lagerstrom. 3.5 to go here. Riston fought that one off. Lagerstrom sends that one behind the net. Get that one around to the half wall. Holditch. Now they get it out. Possible 2-on-1 again. The third odd man rush of the game, but that pass doesn't connect. And Bold just says no thank you and sits on that one.
And had he had his stick on that potential breakaway, that would have just been him and the goalie.
Going to see a big push now here from the militia. Now my question is, when do they take their timeout? Dorino wins the draw, but he wins it in the wrong direction. They hold the line at the red. Good stick work there, and the militia get it back. 50-50, he goes down. Ruled incidental, and we play on. Brutch sends it across. Back for Brutch. And Brutch sends it forward. Torino. He just takes a shot, and that one goes high off the glass. Hurled away from his defender. Another shot gets blocked in front. Lowry on the follow-up. 2:15 left to go now. Outlaws make a change. There's the captain McCallum, sends it forward. And Riston.
Goalie, hang on to the ball. I'll come to you, buddy.
This would be a good time for a timeout with it being in the offensive zone. And now I start to wonder when they're going to pull balls from the net.
We good?
Well, we saw a game-tying goal with the empty net.
Okay.
Let it go, Tyson.
No mental game. Unbelievable. Need you on side, please.
They win the draw on that one. Well, it's 2 minutes left to go. In the third period of the final game. The Outlaws trying to hang on. Behind the net.
Loose!
Right back in front. Oh, all the way across. The back door was wide open. It's Hutton. Jake Hutton loses his stick, though. Here's a shot. Doesn't get through. Players go down. That one flipped. Tried to bat it out of the air. He goes down. Got tied up.
Play the ball. Play the ball. Control your body.
Still battling. Play. Trying to get away from pressure and done. Minute 20 left to go. There's Russ McKay at the blue line. He has the current go-ahead goal. Oh.
Penalty. It's an interference call.
Black, minor interference.
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Ball's inside.
Now surely they got to pull balls down. It's going to be a 6-on-4. See, he's going for the ball and steps right to him and just doesn't let him play the ball.
Trying to figure out what to do, and the Outlaws are going to call their timeout. Wow. What a high-pressure situation. What a way to end this game. So, Daniel, do you wait to see if you win the draw before pulling goals, or you just start with him on the bench?
With this being an offensive zone draw, I would pull balls right now. With less than 90 seconds left, you got the rest of the period on the power play. It's now or never.
Well, if anything, the Outlaws do have to be good, feel good about knowing that they killed off a full 5-on-3. So they've already done it once with the 2-man disadvantage. Can they do it again?
They definitely baited the Outlaws into a penalty. Well, it looks like they're going to have Vols sit halfway for now. This is interesting.
Hirsch is out there. Callum's out there. They got the big guns out. Player goes down. Hirsch gloves it down at the blue line, sends it across. 1 minute left to go. The Militia on a power play to end this game or to tie it. That one, almost feathered all the way through. Went through all the bodies. Vols is still in the net. And they have clear possession here. Hirsch has it again. Now Vols is gone. 6-on-4. That one goes above. Trying to tie it. Outlaws trying to hang on. Across to Hirsch. Jared Hirsch at the top of the circle. Takes the blast, and that one fought off. Riston with a huge save. Back for Hirsch. Shot! Hey, Riston!
Hey, cut it out. We're done.
Outlaws are going to be careful here. They can't afford to take another penalty. I'm just a little surprised that the militia have decided to hold on for goals this long before getting the extra attacker. But here's the chance. See a lot of traffic out front. Managed to get a chance from the right circle. With only 20 seconds left, the militia have got to be on all cylinders. But in the meantime, it looks like that Riston's a little shaken up, but he's back on his feet.
Timeout, militia.
And now the militia take their timeout. It does beg the question of what took them so long to get goals out of the net. They had protected the entire time.
I was wondering the same thing with less than 90 seconds left. You have the rest of the game on the power play. And I mean, I would understand if they're being cautious and have it out there to see the result of the draw, but for them to wait till 45 seconds left, I'm sorry, but I don't understand that one. If this is your last game, you've got to put everything on the line.
I do think this is interesting, though. The 6 militia players who took the timeout didn't return to their bench. They stayed out there, which, I mean, I guess it makes sense that they're the only one. They're going to finish this game out one way or another.
The centerman?
Serena lines up against McCallum.
New center, new center.
McCallum gets blocked, or
ball.
Let's see.
Hold it for 1 second. He's holding it for 7 seconds. I thought he meant 29 seconds. Just kidding. I'm kidding. Relax. Well, honestly, you're fucking with us, all right? I know you're fucking with us. Hey, new center! New center! Look, he did it again! That's the same guy!
Now Warwick is officially getting tossed. That's the problem. He didn't vacate the circle. Hirsch comes in to take it. It's won by the Outlaw. Just off from the backhand to get it out.
They gotta hurry.
Good! Send it up. They gain the zone. Then that one. Down into the corner. Sliding! Getting it out! That's it! The Hamilton Outlaws are your B champions! The 2023 Club Championship!
Outlaws came in as the number 4 seed and just shocks the tournament, taking down the number 1 and 2 seeds.
Crazy. Man, it ended up being that depth that did it. They were able to shut down the big guns of the militia, and on the strength of an incredible breakaway goal, that's all she wrote. And the Outlaws are your B champions here at the 2023 Club Championship. So Daniel, who's your MVP for this one?
It came down to what I've been saying, the forechecking, and that was what won the game for the Outlaws. They tire out the militia. With that being said, I got to give MVP to Kyle Lowry with the game-winning goal. It just very skilled how they managed to pull off this upset. They had a strategy in mind, and that was to tire out the militia, and it worked out.
Well, I do have to correct you there, Daniel. Lowry got the opening goal. It was Russ McKay with the game winner.
Yeah. You're right. It was McKay. So yeah. But I'll give Lowry the honorable mention, but it will have to be McKay.
But regardless, it was a well-executed plan, top to bottom. It worked. and they smothered the militia, and they didn't have an answer. I mean, I know anyone who's familiar with our broadcast knows that we're kind of goalie obsessed, but Leo Riston gets a shout out from me as well because he pitched a great game and made some tricky saves. And the one that beat him was just kind of a fluky little thing. If you're on the militia bench though, you gotta be feeling like, man, if only that crossbar goal had gone in.
First, we're going to give out the individual awards. Each player is going to receive
There you see the award presentation for the Hamilton Outlaws, your B champion here at the 2023 Club Championship. Man, they battled through so much adversity. The 5-on-3, the last-minute penalty. They had that disallowed goal, so maybe there's a little bit of luck there for them. But just incredible performance. Russ McKay with that great game winner. And the militia just didn't have enough answers to Leo Riston. And that's that. So that championship is in the books. But Daniel, we've got one more. It's the moment we've been waiting for. The A final here at the 2023 Club Championship. The Pittsburgh Gods and the Penn Hills Arsenal. Talk to us about this one.
Well, the Arsenal come in as the number 4 seed after pulling off a big upset, as we saw earlier against the Midnight Express. So the Arsenal, as we have already seen today, Vinny Tumadello, Danny Cunningham with that game winner in overtime. Now, there's plenty of offensive prowess in that roster. Of course, can't forget about Anquan Smith, who's been an offensive type defenseman. And of course, we saw Kevin O'Connell, a very young goalie, pull off one of his biggest wins. But we'll see if they give him the call again or if they're going to go for Tyler Fischetti. On the other side, the Gods, a legend out of Pittsburgh. Earlier this year, they went to the Winter Classic. They were defeated in the final by the Warriors and the North Americans. They became champions there, taking down the Arsenal. But now they're going to have to face them once again. They came here last year as the B Division champions. They're not happy about that. They want the A Division. They had a chance a couple of years ago, but were eliminated in the semifinal. But now they are with a vengeance. And look down that roster. Drew Albright, Jordan Albright. You got Anthony Migliosi, Ricky Anderson, Denny Schlegel. There is a lot of names in that roster, very familiar. You got a bunch of USA national ball hockey players. This is going to be a tough showing for the Arsenal. Again, they faced them before, got taken out, but now this is their redemption game.
Well, they won 3-0 over the Leominster Americans in their semi to get here. If you were with us earlier, then you saw the Arsenal survive an onslaught against the Midnight Express, who managed to tie things up in the final minute with the empty net after giving up 3 goals in the second period. So this Arsenal team knows how to battle. They won their semi 4-3 final in overtime. So both teams already played today, but that's how tournament life goes. As you see them warming up now, we still are a few minutes away from the ball drop. But yeah, I mean, you said it. The Gods are no strangers to being on this kind of stage. They are very battle tested and are used to being in a lot of finals. So I think knowing that they've been here before, they've won it here before, this is home ice for them. You know that they're going to feel comfortable going into this one, especially after pitching a shutout in the semis.
Yeah, the Gods, they saw how many upsets were occurring in their division. They did not want that to happen to them again. So expect a big push for them. And we also mentioned we expect Pat Bell in the net, and he is one of the top goaltenders in the country. If you take a look at his stats, he's ranked up there pretty high.
A lot of talent on both teams. We're going to step aside just for a moment, and when we come back, we will have the 2023 Club Championships A final between the Pittsburgh Gods and the Penn Hills Arsenal.
Between the Penn Hills Arsenal and your Pittsburgh Gods. Introducing first division team, the Penn Hills Arsenal.
You want to put it up 3 or third? Huh? You want to go 3 or third? Yeah, 3.
Number 19, Ryan Rossi. Number 14, Brandon Rossi.
Yeah, yours is on.
Number 40.
Oh, hey, turn around. I didn't know you meant on. Where is it? No, it's not on. Mine's on? Yeah. Do you want me to show you how to turn it off? There's a button on it if you want to know that. I've seen it a couple times last game. Where does it go? No, it clips on your. Yeah. Where? Here, do it. Yeah, I got you. Put it here somewhere. Yep. microphone?
It's right there now. You got it on your hand.
Well, they hear me though.
It picks up.
It's on? Get the money for that.
Go to work. I'll go to work and I'm not saying every day till June like the 17th. So tomorrow's off. Brampton Tuesday, Brampton Wednesday, Mississauga Thursday, Provincials Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday Tier 1. Tuesday open, I think, if I'm correct. I got to make sure with Nelson. This is every day. Then we have the Council Cup Juniors the weekend after. And I have the Council Cup.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, at this time,
You're mic'd up,
like to recognize USA Ball Hockey's Bob Roth Volunteer of the Year Award winner. Bob was a local coach, referee, and human robot who donated his spare hours to the game. This year's award winner is USA Ball Hockey Treasurer, Don Gregory. Into the empire it is today. After years of evolution, Team Pittsburgh went from its infancy stages to 250 plus player organization that has rivaled all others. Don's dedication to growing the sport is unprecedented, so much so he has lent his expertise to USA Ball Hockey to grow the game at a national level. As treasurer, Don puts in countless hours to ensure USA Ball Hockey continues to grow as a strong governing body of ball hockey in the United States. It's with great honor we present the Bob Roth Volunteer of the Year Award Mr. Don Gregory. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the Canadian and American national anthem.
One more, guy. One more.
Oh, that was Okenda? Oh my God! So that was. I thought that was. I didn't even know my national anthem.
I'm ruined right now, guy. I can't feel anything. My heel's about to fall off.
Your heel's been falling off since Moscow.
Gentlemen, good luck.
Sir.
Have a good one. Good luck.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you, sir.
Coach, good luck, bud. Good luck, bud. Congratulations. Good luck, Coach. Good luck, Coach.
Good luck, Dave.
All right, good luck, boys.
Here we are, Chris Blair, Daniel Wilson. This is it, the moment we've all been waiting for to cap off the end of this amazing weekend of hockey. It's the A final, the Pittsburgh Gods and the Penn Hills Arsenal, and we are underway. Gods have it in their own end, trying to chip it forward to the Arsenal take it back. One behind goaltender Pat Bell. Fighting for that one is Percy Kenny. We're swinging at it. Oh, we got a whistle.
It looks like this is going to come outside. It's going to come deep into the God zone. As expected, Pat Bell getting the call into the net. Coming in to the tournament with a 152 goal against average, has 3 shutouts, and has in total about 18 goals.
Well, Pat Bell got the shutout against the Leominster Americans
Trade
earlier
center.
today in the semis.
Yep.
Very different from what the Arsenal had to deal with against the Midnight
Good.
Express. Barely taking that one in a 4-3 overtime decision. Jack Kendall, there he is right now on the forecheck. He had a monster game in that. As he battles against Ryan Coswell. They dispossessed that one coming forward is Danny Cunningham. He was our MVP for that first game. That one on Bell. Cunningham fighting for that one in the corner. On the other side, they managed to keep it in, but they do have it on the backhander in front, and there's a big save by Bell. Now the Gods have it and they're trying to work it out. They're just going to make the change. Ryan Maines has it behind his own net, and he's under pressure, so he's got to move it quickly, and he does. They're finishing up their changes behind the play. Out comes the captain, Vinny Fuminello.
Good.
That one's head across. No icing on this one. 2 Gods there get to it first. Play that one forward. Now up for Batista. Sends it across to the other side. Along the left wing. Driving that one on the backhander. Tries to wrap around. That one comes out. And they... Oh no! Huge save there. I thought that was it.
Hey, he flops like a fish. He flops like a fish.
Nice.
Great look there for the Gods. This one goes in deep. No icing. The Arsenal will be able to change, at least partially, behind the play.
Buzz on, Black.
Go ahead, bro. Jose,
That
take
one's
his
up
partner
the
away.
road.
Jose, he's yours. Take his partner
As
away.
Owen Mills goes off.
Will, here, blue line.
And Drilly.
That's it. Will, that's it.
That one
No.
forward. Once again, getting it in deep. First one on it. Big crunch there. Mitchell Prout. Number 11. Adam Holt kept the line. And here comes the God. Holt trying to smother him. Can't hold him. Driving along the outside. Sends that one around. And Smith couldn't get to it. So instead it comes back to the point. Double that one and tried to center it. It goes flying. And the Arsenal have it. They flip it out. No icing on that one.
Let's go to work.
Gods have it again. So far, it's been largely Pittsburgh. No team really generating a lot of zone time. Especially the corner is Colin Downing. That one kicked right back at the point. Justin Hancock. Turning and fighting there. Jack Kendall trying to dispossess and can't. That one comes back up to Cunningham. Cunningham cuts to the middle. He's under a lot of pressure. He has to give it back. Kendall. This one will go for ice, but high at 6:44. They won't be allowed to change. The Gods will as it comes back in for an offensive zone draw.
The Arsenal chose to put Calvin O'Connell back in the net, and it's already paying dividends for them. He just steals one away from the Gods. I guarantee you, this is his biggest challenge yet, and he's already showing that he is going to be one of the best goalies in the near future.
Can't be 42.
Do that again, it looks like.
It can't be 42.
So they are kicking Cunningham out. So they need someone else to take the draw. I think it's going to be Brendan Crossy. And that one out of play, so we'll just do it again.
Well, that being said, it looked like the Arsenal had a good start to their game. They had plenty of possession time. They even forced a defensive zone turnover,
We're good.
which is not something that the Gods are used to. So this may be a more even game than what the matchup suggests.
Fuminello wins that face-off against Chernetsky. Maines forced to put that one behind his net. Up along the half wall and now controls the center. As the Arsenal break out. Picks it up along his left wing side. Takes the work. Tries to float that one in. Penn Hills, that one goes up and Holly gets knocked down. Oh, and Mills turning and firing. That one just off the mark. Dangerous opportunity there as Persichetti tries to steal behind the net, and he does. Trying to get that one out in front for Mills, but he lost it in feet. Persichetti always so dangerous when he's out there, especially with Mills. They're a great combination. Bergamasco also very familiar with those guys. There he is, number 88, defending. Behind that, Chernetsky just shovels that one towards the net. Now it's behind, trying for the wraparound, didn't get it, and had to back off. Gods hold the line and send a floater that takes a bounce. Behind the net. Gods still have it. Tried to get that one in feet and just bounced it back to him. Takes a look and sends it down on the cycle as he heads towards the net. Main's defending there. Now he makes the move. There's a shot towards the net. I think it hit Main's stick. Persichetti sliding, tried to block it and couldn't. Bergamasco wants to pick it up behind the net. Gods still have it. Long shift here for Pittsburgh. We approach the halfway point. Not a lot of whistles so far. This one coming around and picked up, and that's a good thing for the Arsenal because they need to make some changes, and they will. As they get that one on net, Pat Bell picks it up and drops it off. And the Gods come back on the attack as that was a long, sustained shift of pressure. Now a nice pass to the blue line. They take a look and they score! Pittsburgh draws first blood at Michael Felting, and it's 1-0.
All the guys pulling out the snipers as they just go right to the right wing. And even with one defenseman right in front of him, just goes opposite post. That was just a perfectly placed wrist shot.
Excellent view there from the net cam as that just beat O'Connell. That's a tough one to take. But they open the scoring here, 1-0 in the first period of this A Division final, and they almost got another one there. They're coming in waves, and the Arsenal are struggling to keep up. And they come again. Pittsburgh, there's a shot! And did that one go again? No,
nope, O'Connell got that one.
Based on the reaction from the crowd, I thought that went in, but that's a good save at the top of the crease.
Well, remember that this is a young goalie. If he's able to make stops against one of the best teams in the country, you know that he's going to be real good.
No question about it. No icing on this play. Pittsburgh forced to work in their own end, and that one almost taken away. Ryan Crossy. But they hold the line. Takes a shot that doesn't find its way to Bell. That one off a stick. Crossy again. He's under pressure. Needs some help from Pope. Pope comes back into his fist. Justin Hancock trying to get it out, and the Gods come away with it. Stopped up at the red line. Just takes a shot. Hits his own man. Now they gain the line. Thread that pass. Good defensive stick there. Breaks it up, though. Good look. They send it down and just try to get a couple changes, maybe. This one knocked up and in the air. Downing chasing after it, and he gets it. 3.5 to go here in the first period. Sliding! Tuminello tried to keep it for his team, but now they've got it. Persichetti sends it across. Persichetti trying to center. Pittsburgh coming in on the attack. There's a shot blocked away, but it was going wide. Bergamasco tries to stop it. Behind the net. Owen Mills trying to win this race. They were so fast in their last game. They're going to need to use that speed and that pressure that they're capable of, because this is a Pittsburgh team that will come at you and will suffocate you. Persichetti with Mills. Tuminello stops up in front of the net. Persichetti still has it. Bangs this one up to the point. As Persichetti goes off. Mills. He's got it behind the net. Trying to shake his defender. Bergamasco coming in to help. Bergamasco still chasing after it. That ball's still loose. Gods get to it first. And they come with speed. Swatted at. Good job there defensively. Right in the high slot. Breaks it up. 2:15 now left to go in the first period. This one rolling around in feet. We're going to get to this one first. And Andretti did. Sending this one across. Little give and go touch passes there. Kendall has it now at the circle and takes a shot. Good shot blocked there by the gods. That one gets in front and is cleaned out. Is that one going to go for an icing? No, they get to it first. And he's down.
I didn't see any call indicated as he drove the net and makes contact. But you know what? I think he was directed into the net. I don't think he had any other choice.
Yeah, I think that was a good non-call there. Jordan Albright beat out that icing and generated a scoring opportunity there. Buck 47 left to go, and the Gods lead 1-0 on the strength of the Michael Feltzing goal. It came at about the midway point. Arsenal win this draw. Cunningham forced back to the red line, and he's has it stolen from him. Goes around one man, has a second one to beat. Drives to the net. O'Connell's down. Feltzing stopped that one. Now taking a look. Oh, we got a whistle there.
Thank you.
Went out of play, and constant pressure by the Gods. But again, despite the goal,
we're good.
Kevin O'Connell has been pretty strong in the net. The one goal was just a perfect wrist shot by Michael Feltzing.
Late stages of the first period. Arsenal trying to get their forecheck established. They get it in deep. Pittsburgh's on it first, but right to it is Crossy. Retreating there is Nick Phillips. They get it in deep, goes down. Luke Rose has it behind the net and send it around. Now picked up by Ferris. Ferris's pass is blocked and goes out of play as Pittsburgh is seemingly psychic as they just know where they're trying to go with that ball.
I do think the Arsenal have been playing well in this period. They've had their opportunities at the net, but again, this is just a difficult team to play against. They've had a few shot blocks, and Bell hasn't really had to make that many saves this period.
Well, they're just getting in lane. There's not anywhere near as much time and space out there as there was against the Midnight Express. Now they've got it. And look at that hustle on the back check. Immediately right on top of him. You just don't have anything to work with. Nell tries to set up in front. First, Chetty lost that one, and now they work it out from the blue line. Mid-time hustle and diving to try to beat out the icing, but none doing it. It will come all the way back.
An opportunity for the Arsenal to get on the board with the offense's zone draw. Again, the Arsenal has been getting those opportunities, but they need to open them up. They need to start moving that ball more. And if you know Pittsburgh, they love to move fast.
Well, and I appreciate more than anything, obviously you like to see the offensive speed, but I appreciate how they hustle. When they lose the ball, they work very hard to try to get it back. One bouncing around. Swatted that for Cicchetti. First one on it, but immediately there's a defender right there. Big shot from way outside. Bouncing. Already had the opening. Dumanello just couldn't finish.
Deflection, ball comes out.
The face-off is going to go to neutral, but they tried throwing it off the boards to create a rebound opportunity. Just didn't land in the right place that they wanted. But I think for the Arsenal, it's going to have to come down to those chaotic plays, something that the Gods cannot expect.
Easy.
Late stages of the period. Arsenal would love to get something here, and Bell just hangs on. You know they would love to get one there. And Tuminello had that wide open net, but they are starting to come alive.
With 4 seconds left, they got time for at least one more shot. So if they can set up a one-time play, they could get something.
They had some very pretty one-timers in that semifinal game. But it looks like that is all she wrote. First period in the book. Pittsburgh 1, Penn Hills 0. And we saw on full display just how and why the Gods are so dangerous. But we know this is an Arsenal team that deserves to be here. So if you're on the bench for the Arsenal, what is your message to that team?
You have to remind them that the Pittsburgh Gods are a fast team. They move around a lot. So you have to keep that ball moving. But I would have to start to think, start crowding the slot and create chaos. You got to create something that Pittsburgh cannot read. I would start trying to create rebound opportunities, create deflections. I think that's the only way that you're going to get past Pat Bell.
I think that if there's good news for the Arsenal, it's that this is the same script they had in their semifinal game earlier today. They went down and they really just lost that first period. They weren't bad, but they were clearly not the better team. They took the intermission, they came back, they completely adjusted to their opponent, and they dominated that period, scoring 3 unanswered goals. So they know that they can do this. There's no reason to panic right now. There's plenty of time to get this thing under control. On the other side, Coach Corey Hurst and his Pittsburgh Gods, I know he's not happy with just a 1-goal lead. He wants to see even more out of his guys. So look for them to push even harder in this second period.
And if you ever seen the Pittsburgh coaching, they will look for every little detail. And we've seen them get on top of defensemen for missing assignments. And there was only one turnover that I saw in the Gods defensive zone, and I'm sure that they did have a talking about that. That's why the Arsenal needs to take every opportunity and make them count when mistakes are made by the Gods.
Absolutely. This has been a team whose hallmark has been hardworking and quick strike offense. So look for them to be dangerous on turnovers and those fast breaks. They get a breakaway, they get a 2-on-1, and they might have a shot here. In the meantime, Pittsburgh wins, and they set up shop once again, crashing the net, literally. O'Connell actually lost his paddle. Nick got knocked a little bit, but they whistled it.
Yeah, he didn't need it on this play. You can see how he just spreads the pads out, very flexible, and just covers that low corner. That's really the most important part that you need to cover when you have someone behind the net.
Canelo gets tossed, so Chris Kenny walks up. This one not going to go for an icing. Oh my God. Get it out right away. Anquan Smith closing the distance, though, and that's what they did last time. So good to see him back out there for his team. I thought he was a stud in that semifinal game. Really drove the engine, and so look for him to be a difference maker here. Ball coming all the way back, faced down by Holt. First Jetty stops it. He's another major difference maker for this team. And then that one up for Jordan Albright. Oh my God, he's another big. I mean, everyone's a big name at this point. You get to this level. And they got that one on! Good opportunity. Bell comes across and makes the save in the butterfly. But this is the kind of Arsenal team that we saw before. This is how they are dangerous. Fighting that one, Cunningham knocks away at it. Still has it. Persicchetti's with him. Kendall's coming down, closing the distance on the backhand. Oh, and that one just a little bit too soft for the Gods to come back. Bergamasco defending. Don't want to lose his man as they tried to get in front of him. That one shot O'Connell with a big save. Good action here. Beginning of the second period. No icing on this one. Chased down by Jack Kendall. Gods get to it first. Cunningham tried to steal it off, but they get it up. Not handled. Now they work it in. Tried to split the D. That's through, and O'Connell stands tall. Hanging on there. Big battle. Ryan Nain fighting. Kicked out to the middle. No one home. They hold the red line, though. Kendall. Gods have it again. The shot! That one did not miss by much. CJ forgetting it. That one will be icing. Oh, no, it won't. That's a huge break for the Arsenal. They needed to make a change, and they got at least a couple players off. swatted at. Back in the zone. Roman Rennebeck was signaling for it. Rossi couldn't dispossess. Anquan Smith couldn't break up that pass. But the captain, Fumanello, gets it forward. Owen Mills goes down, chopped that! That was Brian Crossy, and he's down. And Bell is down as well.
Looks like everyone's going to be okay here. But as the Arsenal getting more chances at the net, I've been saying it at the start, grade the turnovers, and good things will happen. And again, they need to take every chance they can at the net and exploit those turnovers by the Gods, because chances are they won't see it again.
I think they actually try to use the GoPro.
Fumanello at the right circle, wins it back. Quick shot! That was Andretti. Arsenal have it. They are starting to come alive. This is the script that we saw in their last game. But the Gods are a very different opponent. Pittsburgh has it along the left wing. Charging the net is Batista. That one sent in feet. Quick pass. 6:45 to go, second period. They still are controlling. Now they get it out. Mills sends that one across for Crossy. Back for Smith, who gets bowled over. And they're tied up.
You got both, right?
Let it go. We got it. No, we got it.
It looks like both of them are going.
Go on. Let it go. Let it go.
If this was a collision, as we see, there's the pass back, and there's a hit right on top of Anquan Smith. It's very unusual because everyone in the Pittsburgh area knows Anquan Smith real well. This will be interesting to see how this trade-off occurs.
I didn't see from the initial look there. Did you see what Pittsburgh player got involved?
Outside.
All right, well, that's it. We'll have a little bit of 4-on-4, it looks like. Oh, no, we are staying fives. I'll just say coincidental minors, and they'll just sit for a minute. Here they come. There's a shot. They score! The Arsenal have tied it up!
It's Brendan Krause with the goal. And all he needed was just enough room to pick the far post. The same play here is another angle. He has that circle. And just like the God's goal, he picks the far post sniper shot. They just have as deadly as an offense as the Gods do. We're tied.
And we got another whistle.
There's no penalty.
Possible injury stoppage.
There's a collision on the boards. There is no penalty from what we hear. Try to see who that is. As Adam Holt going right to the boards. Still trying to see who it is. And it looks like it's Ryan Koslow.
Because on the way in, right here at the red line, how do you push him in? He didn't even touch, but your buddy at the red line turned around to see where I was. Which is smart. I mean,
You guys always look for that?
what's that?
Like somebody looking for a fault. Like if somebody looks at you and walks, you know what I mean?
It depends. If it's really big, then I'll put him in for unsportsmanlike, right?
Always good to get that little bit of extra insight with our refs mic'd up. Now picked up by Holt behind the net. Fresh off of tying this game around the midway point. Versacetti comes in on it. He's got it stumbling. They try to keep it alive. Kendall now chasing after it. That one comes all the way back to the point. A big shot from Maines. Now Versacetti has it. Tried to get that one in front, it wouldn't go. Shane Ferris has to pull it all the way back. They settle it along the left wing side and send it deep. That one was for Holt. Holt's got it. Tries the center. One bouncing. The God have it. Gain the zone. Anthony Migliosi coming in on net hard. Defender spot that one off. And here comes Tuminello with speed. He's got one on his feet. Flashed at him. Takes the shot. No call and no goal. Oh, great defensive play there for the Gods. But the Arsenal are lighting up. They push to now take the lead. Bergamasco has to withdraw. Mark Bergamasco. Put that one over. Now this one in. Bertochetti's right back out there. Big body. He goes. Oh! See, there's going to be a call. Doesn't look like it. As he clashed with Mitchell Faust, who got the goal. Oh, it is a delayed call. Yep, there you see O'Connell vacates, but for bonus time, 6-on-5. Back for Bergamasco. He takes a look. They're trying to get in Pat Bell's eyes, but Bell's still tall. 4:25 left to go here in the period. There's a shot, and that one goes what? And Bertocchetti scores! On the delayed call with the Arsenal have done it again and take the lead.
As I mentioned earlier, create chaos in front of the nets. There's a lot of traffic. There's the original shot for the point, and there to put it in. Bertocchetti and the Arsenal have the lead. Oh, it bounced off the wall right to his stick.
Great look there. Just like that, it's 2-1. This is pretty much exactly what happened in their semifinal game. Their opponent kind of took it to them in the first. They made some adjustments. They came back and they took the lead. They've done it again. God, look to respond. So that one's forward and knocked aside by O'Connell. Rose on it. That one's bouncing around. Denny Schlegel's right there. He can't get to it. With speed and pressure, Kendall drives it in. Cunningham just gets that one in deep. Crosby's on it. They try to do it again. And they got close. Pittsburgh getting pushed a little bit. Now they respond. Gets around the knee. Makes the shot. Now it just goes wide. That one gets knocked down by Ryan Crosby. But Cunningham's the first one on it. He's under pressure and just moves it back to Crosby. Cunningham's got to make a change. He's been out there for a while, and he goes off. Tuminello gets a bouncer as Mills comes in to replace him. This guy went back, and nice save! Second chance behind the net! Great opportunity! The Arsenal is buzzing. And he's tripped up, and they're going to call that one. Oh, wow. Let's see if we can see that again, because I'm not sure how much contact he made.
Ryan Maines doesn't like it, but I think it was an easy one. Yeah, the blade got his foot. Yeah, take a closer look. Oh, you know what? I think he was already going down.
Let's go, boys. It's not timeout. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
That was my initial impression, but again, we have the benefit of instant replay. We have the benefit of slow motion, multiple camera angles. The officials just have to make the call in the moment, but that is tough. This is a big-time penalty kill. The Gods have it. They would love to answer on their power play. Back to the point. Settled. Good player movement there. There's a shot! Fought off by O'Connell. Nice heads-up play by Schlegel, who's got it now, and he sends it down. There's another shot, another block. Hennison. Defender lost his stick. No call, we play on. Ferris gets it up, but not out. Back over for Migliosi. And he sends it back up for Schlegel. Now on the other side. Migliosi cutting to the middle. Diamond formation on the PK for the Arsenal. Migliosi drifts back door. Back for Schlegel, who one-touches it. There's the one-timer, but it goes wide. Migliozzi's still on it, though. They continue to possess. Back for Schlegel. Now Schlegel's got it again, right in the slot. Trying to set it up. Now he's just going over the top of the net. What off by O'Connell. That was dangerous. Here's a shot, and he healed it. Double down underneath. Back over Migliozzi. There's a shot. Stopped again by O'Connell. Good ball movement here by the Gods. Final 5 seconds on the main advantage, and there's another one-timer that goes wide and held by O'Connell. What a penalty kill.
They've been under pressure this entire time. We had a shot that just went over the crossbar. It was a wide angle, got tipped, and just missed the glove of O'Connell, but it didn't matter.
Big guns were out there pretty much the entire time. We've only got 1 second left, 1:43 left to go in the period. But the Arsenal have flipped the script here. They would love to be able to escape this period with the lead. Offensive zone draw. Gods win it.
We're even.
We let it go. We are even now, but they still have possession. Along that right side. In the middle. Wide bouncer! That was dangerous! They tried to knock that one in off of Colin Downing. That would have been a heck of a goal. That one taking a weird bounce off of Owen Mills. Still in. Quick touch passes. And right on the doorstep, all alone! If he gets his stick on that, that's a slam dunk. That's Batista. No icing. Final moments here of the second period. This one sent down, and O'Connell's just going to hang on.
Take a look as he peels off a defenseman, and he just couldn't find a connection on that pass. Otherwise, this would have been a tie game.
I mean, that's a rare mistake by the Arsenal, but you can't leave someone completely unmarked like that right next to your goalie back door. That could have cost them dearly. Another face-off by the God, but one a little too enthusiastically. It didn't come all the way down. They're icing.
Well, now for the Arsenal, it's about surviving into the second intermission. They want to hold on to that 1-goal lead, because you don't want to give that momentum back to the Gods. You know that Corey Hurst is going to be talking to his team about getting even more aggressive on them, because it's going to be a tough third period.
No question. That's exactly what I was thinking, Daniel. This is going to be an exciting third period, no matter if the Gods can draw even or not here. And another icing. These are really risky. We've talked about this before in this broadcast. Those repeated icings, your players get trapped out there. You're hustling, you're pushing, but you don't get to change. And face-offs, offensive zone face-offs, are always so dangerous.
And it comes to that great risk, especially after you have just exerted more energy on trying to cancel out an icing. The Arsenal have got to try to bank off the boards, try to kill off the rest of this clock.
46 seconds, and of course Pittsburgh does get to get fresh legs out there. There you see Chernetsky and Ennison. Jack Kendall trying to take the draw against Chernetsky. Chernetsky wins it again. 3 or 4 straight face-off wins by Pittsburgh, but it gets out of the zone. He's got it. It's Phillips. Phillips has it, sends it down on the cycle, just a little bit too much on it. Tracing back the other way, Crossy wants to get to it and can't. The Gods have it. Final seconds of the second period ticking down. Gersichetti's back out there. Holt charging after it. The Gods have it. Then that one forward for Ennison. Oh, nice pass for Ennison. And sliding. Unbelievable defensive work there by Anquan Smith to fight and keep that one. Now they get it out. Now it's a 2-on-1. Down the other way. Shot. Oh, and it's just off the mark as the period ends.
I'm not sure how the Gods are going to feel about that, because that was well after the buzzer sounded. But I'm interested to see how Corey Hirsch is going to be talking to his team after going down by a goal at the second intermission.
My decision on there, he was taunting him on the play here. So it's either I put them both in or I make them both play. I said, you know what?
The throw stick.
It's
Fucking fire that motherfucker.
I understand, but if he's firing it anywhere in the vicinity.
Regardless, Daniel, I really don't know. This is the Arsenal team that showed up. We saw it in the semis. This is kind of what I expected. They would give that pushback, but I mean, they were all over Pittsburgh in that period. So I could see if Corey Hirsch is fired up. So the Gods are going to come out and leave everything out there. This is going to be a high octane third period. Do you think anyone's got the advantage here?
This still could go either way. I never underestimate the Pittsburgh Gods. They are ranked #1 in the country for a reason. They have made the finals in both previous tournaments. They already added another 15 points to their tournament circuit standings, and they're looking to add another 5 to come away with the championship. But the Arsenal, they've done what I said, create chaos in front of the net. And they did that while on the delayed penalty. I think they should stick with that game plan. But they've got to be aware because the Gods are going to come out aggressive.
Coach Corey's message to his team, get back the heart you had all weekend. So he knows what they're capable of. Jordan Albright, Denny Schlegel, PJ Bajetti out there, and Albright wins it right away. Back for Schlegel, who takes a shot that goes wide. Bouncing. Bergamasco's on it first. Behind the net. Then up for Persichetti. Persichetti. He's got Justin Hancock in front of him and gets around him. Persichetti wants to win that race, but he doesn't. Pittsburgh on it first. That one gets around Owen Mills. Gets around Bergamasco. And that one just didn't feed. Impressive run, though. Persichetti gets this one and just going to send it in. That one off of Bell. And they go off for a change. An exciting beginning to this period already. Kendall chasing after that one, we couldn't get to it. Smith on it. Anquan Smith rolls that one up the wall. That one back for Kendall. Kendall's got it possible to a 3-on-1. Oh, and diving with the breakup! A 3-on-1 that they don't even get the shot away. Excellent defensive play there by Matt McGowl. Huge play. On the other side, Cunningham breaks in. Grabs the net! Ball's loose! No! Oh, why did they blow it dead?
They probably thought that Pat Bell had already covered up that ball. But a 3-on-1 and it gets broken up by McGowl. And that's what makes a good defenseman. If one is falling behind, you have to make up ground for them, and he just made a critical play here.
That easily could have been a tic-tac passing play that makes it a 3-1 lead, but instead, they don't even get the shot away. There's that heart you're looking for, Corey. In the meantime, right in front, another opportunity for Holt. This one coming all the way down. Garris has to get to it, and he has it. You see Rennebeck along with Felsing. Felsing's got the goal for his team, and he retreats. Rennebeck also at the offensive blue line. Arsenal just totally fine draining the clock here. They're going to make the Gods force the issue. They flip that one down, no icing. And the Gods have it. With speed at the red line. Gets around his man. No, he doesn't. Good job. And Persichetti now. He flips it in. Bell covers and holds.
Now that does put the Arsenal in a dilemma. You do want to run down the clock, but you don't want the Gods coming right after you. I mean, it's a question of, do you let them come to you and make you move the ball, or do you just keep attacking?
That way.
All the way back at the beginning in 2019, in that triple overtime win, the way the Gods got that win, they forced a turnover and a mistake behind the opponent's net. So they know how to do it. Along the right-hand side, shot gets blocked. Just bouncing. O'Connell's got to cover. Bersichetti took issue with Frisco staying on top of his netminder.
Yeah, Frisco, not too happy about it, has a few words.
Coach, any change?
It looks like not too much bad blood.
No more change.
I was maybe expecting
Yeah,
a
there
little
was a
bit more
couple of bumps.
physicality.
Oh, that's when he took his stick away.
Yeah. Well, Brawl wins that face-off. Back to Faust. Faust keeps it in, but not for long. Mills has it. Owen Mills with speed on that right-hand side. Tries to get around to the pressed in hard. Faust rims it around. And they can't get it out. Mills continuing pressure. There's Cunningham again. Cunningham fights off his man with one hand. They come in hard. Nice job helping out Drawl there. They've got it, but they can't escape the zone. Cunningham, he needs help, and Kendall's going to come. Now Faust has it, but Crossy's there, and they keep it in. Long stretch here. Kendall's got it. Takes the shot. Big save by Bell. Swatted at. Can't get it out. Rose keeps it in. Crossy slows down. And he's got it. Crossy behind the net. Still going offensively. The Arsenal are swarming the gods right now. Up for Kendall. He can't have it. They hold the line. It's still in. Back down. Persicetti's out there now. Crossy's still with it. Bergamasco switching. Persichetti couldn't get it. Bergamasco chasing after it. That one tried to flip out. That was Miguel. And they do get it out. On the other side, there's a shot. O'Connell with a save. Bergamasco. Persichetti goes off there, and Bergamasco sends it behind the net. Up for Bergamasco and up for Holt. Adam Holt. He's still got it. Fumbling a little bit. Flips up. That one all alone, but no one there. There's no one in black. They hold the line. And in front. There's another shot. Oh, what a save by Bell!
Let's go. I got 71. Let's go. Let him go. Let him go. Let's go. What are you gonna do? Let's go. You're going too. Let's go, both of you.
It looks like both teams are going to lose a man for 90 seconds for the extracurricular, but let's look at that. Thrown on the net, then right back to Holt. Yankee do any save of the play. We called it all night. Pat Bell earns one, and then the extracurriculars afterwards by Justin Hancock gets right into the face of Vinny Tuminello. And they're not going to have that on their captain.
That's the save of the game, no question. 5:43 left to go. The Penn Hills Arsenal up 2-1. They're calling roughing, and unfortunately, Hancock and Holt go. Staying 5-on-5. Second set of coincidental minors we've had in this game. And I suspect business may start to pick up. Offensive zone draw for the Arsenal. One forward by Kendall. Cunningham chasing after that one. They come in hard. Cunningham tries to walk that one into the top, but gets taken away. Smith can't hold the line, so it comes all the way out, and they have to tag up. Cunningham and Smith, they're fighting. Pittsburgh gets it in. First one on it is Ferris. On the forecheck is Rennebeck. Felsing. Nice little move at the red line to keep it in. Poked off his stick though, diving. Ball is left out. Anquan Smith gets to it. Gets around that diving player as well. Now it's back for Crossy. Miguel's defending. Sliding! They broke that one up again. Second huge defensive play by Miguel this game. Pittsburgh in on the other side. Diamond gets that one out to Owen Mills. He just takes the shot. Bell takes a look behind him on his right-hand side. It didn't go. Here's Tuminello coming in. Mills has it now. Owen Mills to Tuminello in front. He can't settle it. Action in both directions now. The Gods trying to get back to it. On the left-hand side, they get it in deep. Chasing after that one is Maines. Big battle down low. Bergamasco comes to help him out. Along the left-hand side, Bergamasco with a shove. No call, we play on. Oslo just barely couldn't hold the line, so they've got to tag up. Or did they not call it? Maybe not, I don't know. One bouncing. Now that one definitely came out. And across by Nigliozzi. Fumbled a little bit at the blue line, but they managed to get in. And he lost it. And they get out. Cunningham just shovels it on the backhand. No icing. One picked up behind the net. Versus Petty bringing the pressure. Cunningham swings at that one to try to keep it in. Cunningham has it as Kendall cuts through the middle. He couldn't pick up the pass, and now he has it behind the net. Got Kendall with speed, trying to shake his defender. He's got Cunningham. Now he's just going to take it to the net. Nice stick there by Bell. Real smart, but he may have hit Kendall, or he just, I'm not sure. We might have to see that again. In the meantime, on the other side, here come the Gods. That one blocked by Smith. Crossy has it. Where is it now? Now it's in the corner. That one picked up by Ryan Crossy, and he lost it. Late stages of the third period. The Arsenal hanging on to a tenuous 2-1 lead. After getting dominated in the first period, they managed to fight their way back. They now have a 1-goal lead. Drew Albright sets that one along the right-hand side, and they get it in deep. First one on it is Anquan Smith. Smith facing down two Gods players. And they just put this one down. The Arsenal in full kill mode right now. First Nichetti just seals it off. Heads that one into the middle. Long stretches in the offensive zone here. We didn't see this for the Arsenal in the first period. On the backhand, oh, and another save by Bell! Huge stop to keep this team in it. And the Gods gain the line. Oh, just barely offside. That is a momentum killer for Pittsburgh.
We got a lot to take in here. Arsenal trying to use the Gods' defense as a screen on Bell. Tried the backhand, didn't work that time. It was a defensive clinic on both sides with a bunch of shot blocking, but here's the high stick that wasn't called, and yeah, that got him up high, but unfortunately the rest didn't see it.
Running back wins the face-off all the way back into the end. 2-minute warning here. As it is gut check time for the Pittsburgh Gods. This one picked up by Drawl. Down underneath, Maines is on it. That one flipped high. Bouncing at the red line. It comes in. Faust has to back up. Cunningham has a man, takes the shot, blocked, save, and no rebound. Pat Bell shuts the door.
Well, I guess we can call this a 10-bell save for Pat Bell, as he had to be alert for this shot. Down into the butterfly and denies the rebound. Now I wonder if Corey Hurst is going to be calling a timeout soon. He only has 95 seconds left for his team.
Albright and Aniston come out for the defensive zone face-off. The Gods have it, but they don't possess. And this one easily gets knocked back in as first Chevy has to tag up. Buck 25 left to go and they gain the zone. The more the Arsenal can stay in the offensive zone, the better for them right now. So the Gods have got to get this ball out and in a hurry. Berticetti and Tuminello just trying to eat the clock. Berticetti, they can't get it away from him. Nigliozzi's there. Albright's there. They can't get it away. Now, Gordon Albright's got it. He's got speed. minute to go. Gordon Albright on the outside, pulls up the circle. They pull Bell, it's empty net. 6 on 5, the Gods, their final minute. Try to tie this thing back up. Little point. Albright. Slow it down. There's the shot. Digging for it, rebound, and it's held. Melvin O'Connell.
They again tried to set up the screen from O'Connell, but he read that well, goes down early in the butterfly, and takes away another one from the Gods. You see the empty net. Hirsch still electing. Oh, now it looks like he really is a timeout.
Going to use their timeout here with just under a minute left, but this is what they want. This is exactly what they were looking for. They got it out, and they have the offensive zone faceoff. Coach Corey Hirsch going to draw up what he wants his team to see. Dara Shanetsky out there to take the faceoff. And this is it. This is for it all. The Arsenal looking for a stunning upset here of the home Gods.
And it has been coming down to how well they've defended, how well they've broken up plays. Just a all-around defensive style play by the Arsenal, and it has worked out well for the guys, but they just need to hold on for another minute.
Jordan Albright out there. Drew Albright not. Sounds like he was not thrilled with that decision by Coach Corey. Felt things out there. Aniston, Chernetsky, 6 on 5. And it all starts with Chernetsky's face-off. And he does not win it. The Arsenal do. Can they get it out? Empty net opportunity. Kendall couldn't get to it. Aniston helped hold it in. They have it along the left wall. Back to the point. Brandison takes the shot! Nope, blocked. And another one tries to get through. Takes a deflection and goes wide. Behind the net. Left hand side. Back for Anderson, and he lost it! And it's out, they have to tag up! Albright. Can't get in! Kendall's got it! And he missed the empty net! It's not over yet! Last chance for Pittsburgh! And that's it! That's it! The Penn Hills Arsenal have done it and taken down the Gods! Positively all over the Arsenal in that first period.
Somebody messaged me during the game.
That moment was incredible.
You were mic'd up during your semifinal.
O'Connell battling at his end. It's a goal defender's goal for sure, but sure enough, having him come back from being down twice, first in the semis and then here in the finals against the #1 team in the country. The Penn Hills Arsenal have stunned the home crowd and taken the championship here. The A Division 2023 Club Championship. What a game, Daniel.
They certainly feel like they've taken down a Titan. And this is one of the toughest teams you could ever face in the sport. And the Arsenal coming in as the #4 seed, take down the #1 in the country, and it comes back to what I've been saying. A great defensive game. They forced the turnovers. They needed to take every opportunity on those turnovers by the Gods, and they did it.
No question about it. Watching the the handshakes. The theme for me, I think, was the Arsenal was a team. They absolutely played like a team this entire tournament. We knew that was the issue against the Midnight Express, is they were just too individual. They were all trying to do it on their own. This is just an incredible, incredible team, and that was what it took. They faced adversity, they stuck with it, and they battled back. George Tarantino and Coach Hirsch shake hands. These guys have known each other for a long time. Tons of respect there both ways. But just what an incredible performance. And yeah, when it came down to it, Calvin O'Connell shut the door, and his team D, in my opinion, led by Anquan Smith and Mark Bergamasco, just got it done and took this incredibly powerful, incredibly talented offense and just shut them down. I mean, after being dominated in that first period,
Just tell them to read the chat.
managed to make it happen.
Tell them to read the chat.
Anquan Smith was telling his team they finally got the monkey off their back. After losing to the gods and the North Americans, they get their revenge.
That's a huge character win for me. That they faced down such a tough opponent, and they hung on. Let's now go to the award ceremony.
First, we are going to do the MVF, most valuable forward. It's going to be number 71 from the Gods, Jordan Albright. Get a picture for Terry. Thank you. Next, we are going to do the MVG. It's going to be the goaltender for Arsenal, Calvin O'Connell. Congrats, bud. Next, we are going to do the MVP, number 14 from Arsenal, Brandon Krause. Good. Now we're going to do the team trophies or the team awards. We would like to, we'd like to present the trophy that's going to be customized by 2 and 10 to the 2023 finalist, Team Pittsburgh Gods. And without further ado, the 2023 club champions, Penn Hills Arsenal. You get a picture. Good. One more.
Very well deserved and well fought. Man, that was one of the most entertaining 2-1 games I've seen. And I know it's tough, Daniel, but who's your MVP for this one?
I have to go with Calvin O'Connell. You have to think back to the big save that he made in the first period. That was a critical save, which in the long run helped win it for the team. Of course, you can't forget about the offense of their team that brought together, but you have to remember that each game, especially against the number one team in the country, is one of the biggest ones.
So let's go down ringside with Joey Delgado and Corey Hirsch.
Hi guys, I'm standing here with tournament director and God's coach, Corey Hirsch. Corey, you know what just happened here? What are your thoughts?
Arsenal earned it. They came out a little flat. I thought we were buzzing early. We got balls in deep like we wanted to. And I think about halfway through the game, for some reason, some things changed for us. We kind of got away from our game plan and let their system kind of work itself, just create some turnovers, outworked us in. Good game, Hirsch. Good job. And they started winning battles. And this game's finicky like that. You have to play a full 30 minutes to be able to win. And I feel like our guys left a little bit out there, maybe halfway through. And credit to Arsenal. I mean, they just worked their ass off. They won all the one-on-one battles. And were first to double team the hockey ball and got in lanes and defended really well. And then you can't let guys like Krause shoot, man. He's got a rip and he's such a high IQ. And we talked before the game even started, keep Krause personally, so those big names off the scoreboard. And we struggled to do that, but we got room to improve.
So this was year 5 of the tournament?
Year 4.
Year 4 of the tournament. How did you feel how this one went?
I loved it. I can't believe it went so fast. It was a pleasure to have the Canadian teams come back down, and once they were able to cross the border again, they weren't sure if even hockey was really a big thing going on up there, and now they're starting to come back in, and the buzz around the city is great. Everyone's talking about the event. I damn near slept here, so I'm ready for some sleep myself, but it went really fast, and credit to everybody who helped out. There's dozens of people who helped out this weekend to make it right, and I'm very proud of that.
Okay. All right, great.
Thanks
you so much, Corey.
Yep.
All right, you bet you. Take care. Back to you.
Thank you, Joey and Corey. And just like that, it's all over. A phenomenal weekend of hockey in Pittsburgh, and this one is in the books, the 4th year. Again, big congratulations to the B Division winners, the Hamilton Outlaws. Huge upset there. And arguably an even bigger upset, your A Division champions at the club championships in 2023, the Penn Hills Arsenal. And that's going to do it for us. So a big thank you to everyone who helped out on the ground. Obviously, Corey Hirsch and his crew. And then from our team here at MVP, Anjanette Rieger, Joey Delgado, Justin Coet, Daniel Wilson. I've been Chris Blair. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you next time.